Welcome everybody to the Summer of Slug. How are we doing? It's great to see so many folks joining us already. Welcome to the Summer of Slug. It's been a long time in the making. Awesome. So we've got a big project here today, and you'll see on the title bar on the bottom here, we're gonna be building SLUGZILLA. Now before we get to that here, I just wanted to show this off. I picked this up recently, a boxed copy of the Warpwing fighter from UFO, and yeah, it's got the whole lid opening up, which I love. And the person who previously owned this, it's a used copy, but they put the parts back in the plastic insert here, so I just had to get it. And it's got the all the alien stuff going on. The shape is like the shape of their helmets as well too. It's just great. It's so good. So yeah, anyways, I just wanted to show that off. It's got all the alternate builds on the back and the original price tag of $36.99. So, which is a lot less than what I paid for it, unfortunately, but here we are. Yeah, hopefully the sound is coming through okay there, everyone. This is actually being live streamed on a different computer than what I would normally use. My previous one, because it's been a long time since we did a live stream like this. I imagine for a lot of folks, I'm seeing a lot of new names in the chat right now. For a lot of folks, this is probably your first RR Slugger live stream, so you're getting to experience this for the first time. But I used to do these somewhat like semi-regularly. I think maybe it's a good way to describe that, a couple years ago. But that was on a previous computer. This is the first one on this new computer here, so I had to kind of rebuild everything. It's mostly the same. You might have noticed at the start of the stream here. Here, I'll bring it back up. We'll go back to the welcome thing. We had the welcome sign there. Yeah, that's new, but you know, it kind of serves the same function. And then this basically looks the way that it used to. So yeah, just a little bit different. Lighting is a bit harsh. Yeah, you're right. And it really is. The webcam that I use doesn't have the most settings, let's say, the most configuration possible. So I fiddle with things to try to get it looking as best as I can. The reds are like really popping. There's no like color controls on it, so like it is what it is. Yeah, so I don't know how more professional live streamers get their things looking so good, probably with better cameras and stuff, but I use what I've got here. So yeah, this is what we're working with. Yeah. Audio sounds fine. The lighting creates glare. Yeah, glare on the box for sure. Yeah, but we won't be looking at this box when we're playing, or when we're building here today. I guess we are kind of playing, aren't we? So I'm gonna move this out of the way, and we're gonna get to building. Now, I just published a video talking about what we're doing here today. So if you haven't already seen it, it's about 5 minutes long. I recommend going and checking out that video, like going and trying that out. So yeah. Ooh, hey Zuko. Zuko's playing around in the box there. Pat saying, I recognize your hands. I think I've met you IRL. Well, maybe. I don't know where, but yeah, maybe. Yeah, if you're in the Alberta area, yeah, perhaps we've crossed paths before. Yeah, anywho. I wanted to wait just a couple of minutes in case folks haven't seen the video talking about what we're going to be doing here and the Summer of Slug in general. But if folks are ready, you know, we're going to jump on in, I guess. Okay. Oh, okay. The Patreon link under the SOS 2025 video doesn't work. Well, that's not a good thing. Okay, I need to fix that. So, yeah. Let me see what I can do about that. I think what I'll need to do then. Patreon link under the video. I should be able to do that from here. I guess while we're talking about that, or while I'm fixing that, you can also look at this box, this Lego box. That's a nice Lego box. Ooh, pretty. Potentially a topic that might be covered during the Summer of Slug, potentially. Yeah, it says patreon.com Summer Slug. Let me try the link myself, see if it'll work on this computer here. Seems like it's working for me. Yep, it brings me to the right page there. Yeah. Has anyone else tried the Patreon link? Let me know if it's not working, but seems like it's working just fine for me here. Let's see. Patreon link needs it. Oh, it needs HTTP. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying now. Okay, yeah, I can fix that really easily. When I tested it, I just copied and pasted it into my search bar, so that's why. Let's see here. I got to reach across and 2 backslashes. Perfect. Okay, and let's just update that. Okay, I'm gonna test to make sure the hyperlink is working, because obviously the Patreon link is a very, 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 very important part of the Summer of Slug, and I don't want to understate how important it is. It's what makes this all possible. If a summer goes by where I can't make enough money to make ends meet, that's basically the end of the Summer of Slug forever. Like, as far as I'm concerned. So yeah, like if it was just about money, I would just teach during the summer, because that's always an option to me, to just teach, and I'd make a lot more money just teaching over the summer than I do during the Summer of Slug. But I try to do this as a fun way to do something different, I guess, during the summer, as well as to continue, making videos and focusing in on what folks want to see. So yeah, I see it as a win-win, as long as it's feasible. Once it becomes not unfeasible, then the show is over, unfortunately. But yeah, cool. Thanks for pointing that out here. Right. Okay. Oh, Roro, thank you. I plan to donate to Only Slugs this year. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Yeah. The Only Slugs tier this time around has some added perks. The first year I did it, there was 2 tiers. There was the Go Slug Me and the Only Slugs, and they were both the same. They just, because I was shooting from the hip, I had no idea what I was doing. They both just offered entry into the Discord server, which has been a big success, honestly. The Discord server is still running since that original summer, which is pretty cool. But this year I wanted to really thank folks that go above and beyond for the Only Slugs donation tier, because it is a lot of money. I'm not trying to downplay that at all, but I want them to be able to help determine which sets and which videos we're going to make during the summer. So I've got a big list of videos like I do every summer, and I'm not going to get to all of them. So the folks that subscribe to the Only Slugs tier are going to basically tell me which order to do them in, and the ones that I don't get to, unfortunately, they'll be carried over to the next summer. So I want them to be able to have some control over that, as well as I'm going to personally shout them out at the end of each video, and I'm going to communicate with them in the coming days to talk about what that's going to look like. But yeah, it should be pretty cool. You have to fix the link on the live stream as well. Oh, thank you, Minifig Collector. All right, let's go do that. While we're doing that, why don't we look at the inside flap here? Ooh. Yeah, like I said, those reds are really popping on this. The reds on the camera are going nuts. Okay. How can I change the link of the live stream while it's in process? Can I do that? I actually don't know if I can do that, to be honest. So that might just be something I've got to let lie. Let's see, maybe. Can I? There we go. But can I save that? Maybe. Okay. So we're just gonna grab that much of the coffee link, and we'll copy that and stick it onto the front. Oops, sorry. Onto the front of the Patreon link. Hopefully that worked. Okay, cool. Thanks for the heads up on those things there, folks. It's important that it all functions adequately. Here's the back of the box as well, too. Lots of cool alternate builds. I love this stagecoach thing here. I might actually try to build that. Yeah. Cool. Okay. One thing I'm already noticing about this computer is that this new computer is that the resolution is a little bit higher than my old one, and so the text is all a little bit smaller. It's actually tougher for me to read things at a distance. It's also a bigger computer too, like physically the laptop's much larger, so it's gonna be tougher for me to read these things. But yeah, anyways, we're in it for the long haul here today, everybody. And what I mean by that, I'm gonna just move some things around here, there we go, is we've got to build this. This is Slugzilla. This was sent to me by Austin, and Austin did an amazing job on this. Like look at all of this. This is Slugzilla. And this is why I was thinking this is going to be like a full 8-hour, 10-hour. I have no idea how many hours this is going to take, but I'm not stopping until we're done. Now, graciously, Austin went through and actually numbered the bags. So each of the bags tells you what steps you need it for. Like, yeah. This is above and beyond, for sure. So I'm just gonna dump all of this out here first to start with, and then we'll determine what we actually need as we go. But yeah, this is nuts. So Austin sent this to my PO box last summer, and I didn't know what to do with it. So it sat at kind of the foot of my bed for a long time, like where I was just kind of trying to wrap my head around, what do I do with this? This is like, obviously I need to do something. It is huge. It's immense. It's incredible. But like what do, right? I love this, the inclusion of brick separators. I think there's one in here as well too. Yeah, multiple brick separators. It's just like a real Lego set, you know. So, yeah. Cool. Yeah. I'm not sure, Emma, if you can ban Max or not, but yeah. That'd be great. Anyways, let's see here. I teach music. Yep, music. Let's see. I guess we need to get going on this. Like, we need to start. I need to get the instructions. So I'm just going to put them up on my iPad, and I'm going to have that at a distance here. And I have it in Acrobat. Yeah. So I'm just gonna like have that essentially in front of me, and the instructions are pretty immense too. So, this like I said at the start here, this is gonna be like a very long live stream. So don't be discouraged. I know I've already missed like a ton of questions so far. So yeah. Like it's gonna take a long time, is what I'm saying. So, wonder what I can do here. Zoop. Awesome. Welcome back, Adam. Back after the intro video. Let me see here. Yeah. Okay, cool. Looks like we've taken out the trash there. Good stuff. Okay, let's keep on trucking. So the rest of these parts, I guess I'm just gonna keep them off to the side. Sorry, I guess I kind of lost my train of thought there, but what I was trying to say is that this live stream is a marathon, not a race. So don't be discouraged if it takes a little while for me to see your question, if you have a question for me as we're going through. I'm also not going to be able to monitor the chat that heavily because there's so much building that needs to happen here. Like if I spend as much time looking at the chat as I normally do on these live streams, I'm gonna be here for days. It's just gonna take me too long. Like, how long have we been on? We've been live for 30 minutes and we haven't started, so this bodes poorly for me. But we'll see how it goes. Wow, there's a ton of plates in here. Oh my goodness. This is wild. There's gonna be so much plate stacking going on. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6x6s in a row. I'm gonna try to do the building in a place where people can actually see what it looks like as we go. It's gonna be pretty, what's the word? I guess not uninteresting. Yeah, I think it's gonna be pretty uninteresting for a little bit here as we're building up the base of it. But that's okay. Like, we need to build the foundation here. Okay, so this is step 1. So this is the base that we're working with here. pretty large spot. And what we're basically building is a massive version of this model. So this is the little slug. And this mock was actually designed, gosh, I think they're called the Wanderer. I think this was the Wanderer's version of this. I can't quite recall. It's been years since this model was made, so I really can't remember offhand here. But yeah, this little version, it's got some curved pieces like on each side to kind of add some shaping to the body. But basically, we're building a massive sized up version of this. So right now, we're working on this section of the model. And that's what this is in front of us. So you can see the, yeah, like, I don't know if this is like a 1 to 8 or, 1 to 4. Well, I guess not 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's about a 1 to 6. Okay. 1 to 6 scaled version of this. So pretty wild. Yeah. Before I continue here, I'm going to try one thing. I'm gonna just try to bring the I'm gonna try to bring the computer a little closer to my face so I can read. That's so much better. Okay, good. Okay. I don't know if I have much of an opinion on Sphinx cats there. Sorry, yeah. I think they're cool. Have you seen TrickBrick's new video kicking off the Retrospectacle series? The quality is stunning. He's still got it. Yeah, Busy Rumble, I was not kidding when I said Return of the King, right? Like, TrickBrick's, and like, TrickBrick's was always amazing for that sort of stuff. But like, yeah, like you said it, the quality is stunning. I don't know how like how one should even try to meet that sort of quality standard. Yeah, so like, well done, Jamie. Like, yeah, coming back in style and really laying down the law on, like, like he's the best at what he does for a reason. And I just every time I get to wake up in the morning and see a TrickBricks video pop up in my subscription box, oh, that's a good day. It's just such a pleasure to see that. Okay, we are going to be stacking plates on plates here, folks. This is a one-way trip. The Slugzilla. Slugzilla is a one-way trip. I'm going to try to center this a little bit more so that it's not just off in the background there. There we go. Slug Kong, yeah. Slug Kong versus Slugzilla. The fight for the ages. Am I ever going to do a Unitron retrospective? The Unitron Command Center is tasking me with a Unitron retrospective. Yeah, I do want to talk about Unitron some more, and there's definitely a Unitron build, or set, I should say, that I would love to do during the Summer of Slug, but I'm going to leave that up to the Only Slugs members to decide what we're going to do. Yeah, the thing that's been holding me back from Unitron for a while is the monorail. And it's not acquiring the monorail. I've actually owned the monorail since last summer. It's photographing and or filming the monorail. I have no idea how to do it. And I'm still trying to fathom what I would possibly do to achieve that goal. It's like, the set is huge. It's huge. It's a massive set. And my filming, like my photography setup, is tiny. I think it's probably one of the smallest in the LEGO YouTube scene, let's say. The table that I use, that I've always used for photography, is what is it? I think it's 22 inches by 20 inches. And that's all the room I have to work with. And even though that might seem like a lot, you can fit a lot of things on there. Once you zoom the lens out far enough to actually get the whole thing in focus, you start seeing the corners of the table, you start seeing the edges of the table, and you lose the immersion. So that's part of the problem, part of the process there. And I don't have a better way to do that, because, like, you might say, oh, just get a bigger table, but the thing is that it's not just the table, it's the backdrops I use, and they're limited in size as well. They're actually just regular poster paper that I pick up from like Dollar Tree and whatnot, but they're sized in a way that perfectly aligns with that table. They're exactly 20 inches across, or 22 inches across, can't remember which one it is. So they fit perfectly. And yeah, I basically have to uproot my whole process to accommodate larger sets, which is why I typically don't talk about bigger sets on my channel. Part of the reason. I guess the other part of the reason is that I don't generally like bigger sets as much as I like medium-sized sets. Yeah, 2 plates thick so far. My fingers are gonna hurt after today. They're already starting to feel the pain. Oh my goodness, this step is incredibly, it's deranged. All right, so 6x6 plates on top of plates. I gotta do 6x6 plates here, 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 here. Oh, lunacy. Okay, and then this one here, and then this one here, and I have to press all that down into it. So here we go. Woo! Could I use a garage or shed? Yeah, but again, it's the backdrop problem. So I'll have to do that. Oh, Count Revicchio, do you have any opinions or knowledge on why Blacktron 1 and 2 look so different? I do have knowledge on why Blacktron 1 and Blacktron 2 look so different. And, well, it's more than likely going to be a video topic this summer. We'll see. We'll see. I want to be able to elaborate on that further, but there have been some pretty cool developments, I guess, in that regard. I don't want to spill too many of the beans. So yeah, just watch for another Blacktron video this summer, potentially. I think it's a really cool topic. Oh my goodness. All right. Okay, that is thick. We got ourselves a thick slug here. That is 1 brick thick. That's pretty hardy too, actually. Yeah. Anders is asking which Blacktron is superior. I think Blacktron 1 is superior. Blacktron 2 has got some really good builds though, but minifigure wise, I don't think there's much of a contest. Oh, there's more. I got to stack more plates. Oh my goodness. Oh, sound shooter. That's a great idea. If you have a soft plastic hammer, try using that. Yeah, like a mallet sort of thing. Yeah, I don't, but yeah, that'd be amazing. I should have prepared a little bit more. well, oh, we got another layer like this where it's 6 by 6s in the middle. Okay, and 2 by 3s on the exterior. So, ooh, and oh, that's a cool question. Throwbots or Slizers or Bionicle? Which one do you think was better toy-wise? Toy-wise, it's probably got to be Bionicle. I mean, like, it's really tough to judge. Like, Throwbots was like a year and a half of production, and Bionicle was like, I don't know how many years, at least 10 years of straight production the whole way through. Yeah, it's kind of like comparing Galador to Bionicle and saying which one was the better toy. It's like there's nothing but potential in Galador, and I think there's like a lot of wasted potential in Bionicle, but Bionicle still had more years to do stuff with. So yeah, I think it's probably got to go to Bionicle. And like, as much as I like Slizers, and I know I ripped on them quite hard in my my Slizers video, because they are weird and goofy and silly and awkward and bad, but they like, as much as I love them, they have like really awkward gear systems built into them that just don't make a ton of sense from a practical standpoint. So yeah, whereas I think Bionicles are a little bit more sound mechanically. Yeah. Well, you can incorporate the new Teal Classic Spaceman into Rock Raiders lore. I don't know if I'll get the Teal Classic Spaceman. I'm not really into collecting those guys. I know that's a lot of people's jam, but not really mine. Pant Frog Studios was asking, what is your favorite LEGO theme? Rock Raiders, baby. It is Rock Raiders, without a doubt. And today, as folks may or may not know, today is Rock Raiders Day, July 1st. I don't know if that is like a I don't know who started calling July 1st Rock Raiders Day. I don't want to take credit for that because there might have been people doing that before me, but I do think I was one of the more vocal folks doing it, at least recently. But yeah, there was a pamphlet somewhere at some point in time that said Rock Raiders was coming out July 1st, which is why I kind of gravitate towards that. Hey, Zuko. This is my cat, Zuko, if you haven't met Zuko before. Zuko likes to stand in the light and block everything that I'm doing, so that's cool. Oh, you're going to try to sit there? I don't think so. I don't think so, buddy. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, bud. Why don't you sit down here? Come on. You coming? Come on down. Let's go. There you go. Okay. All right, Zuko's out of the way. Yeah. Guess that lighting is kind of bright still. Oh, he's back. All right, let's go. Yeah. I could turn down the brightness of the camera, but I don't know if that's actually going to help things all that much. Yeah. Well, how are we feeling about the lighting here? Like, I know it's not the best thing ever, but like, is this serviceable, or are people like, my eyes, bald? How are we feeling? Is he named after Prince Zuko? He is. He's got scars and everything all across his face. He's just trying to reclaim his lost honor. Yeah. They might be smelling my dogs when I packed it in. Oh, that's interesting, Austin. Yeah. That's great. All right, think it looks good. Lighting's okay. Okay, it's a bit bright. Yeah, a bit too bright. The white in the tabletop gives a glare. Yeah. Are you following someone's instructions? Yes, I am. I've got them off screen here. So this is SLUGZILLA. This was created by Austin. So that's the Dragons films. If you see him in the chat here. By the way, send him a thank you as well too, folks. Like big props to Austin for doing this. So he's been very helpful in getting the instructions to me, and all of this, like all of these sets, he's got them in numbered bags that correspond with each step along the way. Like, it is just insane, immaculate, above and beyond. So, yeah, wonderful. Thank you so much, Austin. And I was asking, do you have any of the Avatar: The Last Airbender sets? I don't. They're stupid expensive, so I don't really have any desire to get them. But, yeah, I think they're kind of neat, I suppose. Yeah. Okay, another step of stacking plates on plates. Like Austin, I love you, but my fingers. There we go. Okay, this is the last step of plates on plates, I think. At least it's the last from that big. Oh my goodness, that's a tough one. Holy Toledo. Okay. Yeah, soft plastic hammer would have been a good idea on my part, but alas and alack, we do not have that, so we're gonna just press all the way home. There we go. Okay. Melon has got a good question. Are you a fan of any other building block brands outside of just Lego? I really haven't engaged in much of those. I've actually got a Mega Block set here that I bought last summer that I haven't constructed yet. I was hoping to do it on a live stream, so maybe this summer I'll build it on a live stream. I've got a Tycho set as well too. I wouldn't mind building on a live stream too, so we could try that. A vintage, like 1980s Tycho set. So that might be fun to open and actually build, but yeah. I'm gonna try to jump around. I'm trying to answer questions from folks I haven't answered before as well too. So Potato Bagans is saying you can always build a hammer. Yeah. The fourth Frank was saying, love your videos. What is your favorite piece of obscure Lego lore or favorite building secret hidden in the steps? Ooh, those are both good questions. Secret piece of Lego lore. Secret piece of Lego lore. Favorite piece of Lego lore. That's a really tough one to answer. I think, you know what? Yeah, I think I got an answer for that. I really like that Simeon Hankins, the guy who designed Chief, the figure for Lego Rock Raiders, I really appreciate that he made Chief have a prosthetic limb because he was tired of seeing villains in media being the ones that were disfigured. Like, you have scars on your face, you're a villain, or if you've got a hook for a hand, you're a villain. But he intentionally gave Chief a prosthetic arm because he wanted more positive representation of physical disability like that. And I think that's really cool. So that was like he did an interview or something, or he posted it on his blog like 20 years later after the fact. But I think that's a really cool bit of background behind the character. So, yeah. Red Gymnastic Ninja. Hey, good to see you again. What are your thoughts on the Atlantis theme? I don't have any sets from Atlantis, sad to say. So I don't really have many thoughts therein. But I like the color scheme of it, and some of the builds look pretty cool. If I ever get my hands on some of those sets for cheap, I would definitely be interested in taking a deeper dive into it. Haha, if you pardon the pun. Imran's asking, how many, if any, sets do you have in your backlog? Oh, if my toys could talk, if they could tell a story. Yeah, gosh. How do I even answer that question? Like, dozens? Maybe 100? I don't know. Yeah, like it's so many. Backlog. Yeah, massive pile of boxes, essentially, right? Yeah. Sets that I have that I've been meaning to build, or sets, or another way to interpret that question, sets that I have that I've been meaning to make a video about. That is definitely a bigger, a bigger size of things. Okay, we're onto a sub-assembly here. Okay, good. So this is 5 plates thick, and it's... It is thick. All right, so now we're on to a sub-assembly of the neck joint. So we're gonna start doing that. I love the amount of turquoise bricks that are included here. So Austin went above and beyond designing this because he made it visually, the exterior is the same as this little guy here, where it's green on the outside and tan for these parts here. So we're actually going to start building this slope brick, essentially. This part right here is what we're about to start doing. But he decided to make all the interior of Slugzilla teal bricks. Like, how cool is that? Like turquoise. just crazy. Yeah. Fueled by the love of dark turquoise. Absolutely. Do a karate chop on the board. Yeah. I think I'd break my hand. Oh, Nathan's got a good question here. Nathan's asking, our Slugger, what is your favorite Lego game? I'm definitely, I guess to put it in perspective, I haven't played any Lego games past Lego Star Wars. I think that was the last one I played. So my interpretation of Lego games is very different than I think a lot of folks watching the video. So of the Lego games that predate Lego Star Wars, which I actually really like Lego Star Wars, by the way, that like the first one for the PS2, I think is what I played it on. Really like that game. Oh, did I do something wrong already? Oh, I did. These are just supposed to be set to the side. Ooh, I don't know if I can physically do that. Whoops. Anyway, sorry. To better answer the question, I think Lego Rock Raiders is still probably my favorite, but it's a really tight race, honestly. I really, really, really enjoyed Lego Island, the first one, not the second one. Even as a kid, I felt utterly betrayed by Lego Island 2, so... But yeah, so the first Lego Island was really great. And honestly, Alpha Team, Lego Alpha Team. I never really played that as a kid. I could never get it to work on my computer. But I played it a lot, or I played it recently as an adult, and I loved it. I had a blast. I think it's a really good puzzle game that doesn't get enough credit. And it's kind of tough sometimes too, so maybe I'm just outing myself as someone who's not that good at puzzle games, but there you go. Yeah, have you seen that Lego Island is playable in browser now? Yeah, I was just playing it the other day. I love what they've been able to do with it. So yeah, it's just great to see it getting more and more love. And now that it's playable in browser, it makes it just that much easier for kids to play it. And that's really who should be playing it at the end of the day, right? It's a game meant for kids and inspires creativity and self-worth is one of like the real strong messages behind the game. Just knowing that like nobody's good at everything, but everybody's good at something, you know, is a really powerful message that the game has. And then they just turned it into a stupid like mini game collage in Lego Island 2. So like, yeah, that is one of the most soulless sequel cash grabs I've ever seen. Sorry if you grew up with Lego Island 2. Oh, there's supposed to be there we go, 2 by 2. There we go. K2 Films has a good question here. Is the stream staying up after we're done? Yes. I try to archive my live streams, and the chat should be archived as well too. So if you're watching later on, you should be able to see what people are writing in the chat. So that's pretty cool. What site is the game on? I think it's what is it? Isle.pizza or something like that. I think that someone will be able to correct me in the chat there. Like the Lego Island browser build, I suppose. Browser version, yeah. Isle.pizza. Oh, I got it right. Nice, sweet. AT17 question: do you have any personal favorite Lego brick film stop motions? You know what? It's basic of me to say, but the Magic Portal. I love the Magic Portal. I think it's so cool, and it's immensely influential on the rest of brick filming from there. So, yeah. If we're talking about more modern ones, I saw some really good ones recently. Gosh, I don't remember. Someone sent one to me. I'm trying to recall what it was called. It was a really cool experimental, like, space exploration one where they traveled at, like, warp speed, and it got all colorful and stuff. It reminded me of, like, a 70s film. I loved it. I can't remember the name of it offhand, sorry. And it's actually a long time since I saw it. They probably sent it to me like a year ago at this point. But yeah, it was really good. Red Panda has a really, really important question here. Red Panda's asking, do Canadians actually drink milk out of bags? Some Canadians do, yeah. In Ontario, I believe, milk comes in bags. Now, I live in Alberta, which is quite far from Ontario. Like, similar, not quite the distance of California to New York, but like that sort of idea, like very far away. So our milk comes in jugs or cartons here, but in Ontario they get it in bags. I don't know why, but it's the way it is there. Yeah. Imran has a good question about bringing back the Adventurers theme, saying, if you could bring back the Adventurers theme, what location would you like to see? I'd like to see basically Africa, beyond Egypt, I mean. Yeah, I'd like to see Africa. I think there's so much unexplored potential there. Yeah. Okay, we're just about done the neck here. This thing is solid too. This is chonky, but this I'm really enjoying building this. This is bricks, right? It's bricks. I love building with bricks in Lego. So this is grand. I hope I've been doing this right. Hopefully. I have. Oh no! I bet you I haven't been doing this right. Oh no, I haven't been doing this right. Oh no. Oh no. I think I can fix this. Yeah. So what I've been doing wrong is I've just been stacking 2x2 inverted tiles. What I should have been doing is alternating. So I stack 2x2 inverted tiles, then I stack 1x2 and then 2x2s off kilter to add strength to the whole thing. And I have not been doing that yet, so it's kind of flimsy and just kind of chipping apart. Is there a way to counteract my stupidity? There's a question I ask myself every day. Oh no, yeah, because they're stacked on top. This is a lot of going backwards to fix it. But we got to do it right. Got to do it right. So, oh no, yeah, all these bricks got to come off too. I don't have to disassemble everything, but I do have to disassemble quite a bit. Whoopsie, that's what I get for going on to autopilot mode. I'm not really thinking before I go. There we go. Okay, so this is the layer I can fix it on. Yeah. Yeah, brick separator did come in clutch, and that's a good pun there too. Okay. Yeah, start from the bottom. Yeah. Let's see here. Since you're doing the plastic plane series, would you consider yourself to be a plane nerd? I don't think I am. Mostly because I don't know that much about airplanes. I've never like flown an airplane before, and I don't have that much interest in actually flying one myself. But I do think they're cool. Like, I mean, usually when a plane flies overhead, I like open up the sunroof and you know, just watch it fly as I'm like driving or whatever. Yeah, it's like they're really cool vehicles, and Yeah, I live near an airport, so we get to see a lot of airplanes flying by every now and then. But yeah, so I'm a fan. I don't think I'm a nerd of airplanes because I just don't know that much. But yeah, I'm definitely a fan of them. One there. These are going to be in like that. There, that wasn't so hard. We had to go back a few steps, but more or less that went about as well as it could have. I think I'm all caught up, so I'm going to move on to the next step here, which involves locking this down. There we go. Very unimportant question. How come you say howdy? Like me personally or Canadians? If I personally say howdy, it's because I mean, I lived in a small town for a very long time. Rural Alberta is, as it were. It's similar to like Nashville, I'd say. Maybe a little less cultured, but yeah, that's my upbringing there. Uh-oh, what's going on here? All right, let's count. Oh, okay, so it's 4x4s, or 1x4s, and then 1x3s. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, and a bunch of 4x4s in there. Adder 6112 asking, what are your thoughts on Hidden Side? I think Hidden Side. It's just filler. Okay, well we'll just continue. For some reason I've got two 1x4s when I should. No. Am I missing a brick? I might be missing a brick. Might be missing a brick unless I displaced it somewhere. Yeah, that's okay. I do have more turquoise 2x4s. Just need to grab them. And then I will talk about Hidden Side. Let's see. Well, let's see here. It's actually a little harder to find one than I thought it would be. Oh, there we go. Yeah. I'll just grab one and whoops, tuck that in there. How many pieces did I lose just now? Just the one? Yeah. There we go. Okay, cool. Hidden Side. I think Hidden Side had really great minifigures and mediocre sets. I think that's kind of where I would, like, kind of run of the mill. Whereas I think Dreams is opposite. Dreams has got some really great sets and some kind of meh minifigures. But I really like the Hidden Side minifigure design. I just didn't like the set designs. It was all kind of milk toast, kind of meh. All right, now I get to combine these two together. Oh, thank you very much, Alekni, Abby. Oh my God, Slugzilla! Yes, Slugzilla's coming together, and yeah. So this element right here, this big old element, this is basically the equivalent of one of these, because that's what is going on in this build right here. Right, so that's the section that we're constructing, is just that front inverted 2x2, and we're gonna stick it right on the front of this model right now. Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. I think we got it. Whew! This thing's gonna be heavy. This is gonna be really heavy when we're done. That is massive. Okay. Man, my fingers are gonna hurt. Okay, I think we got it. Yeah, awesome. Thanks for the donation, by the way. Yeah, I really appreciate that. The Summer of Slug is built on donations. It's the only way that it happens. I just have to basically earn enough that it's sustainable over the summer. That's the goal. It's not like a money-making venture. So yeah, it just has to be enough to sustain. We're steps 32 to 52. That's what we're on to now. I'm gonna move this off to the side again, so we'll stick Slugzilla over here, and then we'll open up here. And I'm gonna try to answer some questions from some folks that I have that I've missed, that I haven't seen their questions before here. Let's see here. Yeah, Orange Peel was asking, was this a mock given to you to keep? Yeah, huge donation. This was given to me last year by Austin, and he sent it to my P.O. box basically at the tail end of the summer, so I couldn't really do much with it then, and I really sat on it for a long time, like trying to figure out, like, what am I gonna do? Like, how, like, what do I do with this? How do I, you know? And then it kind of dawned on me close to the start of this year that, like, hey, what a perfect way to kick off the Summer of Slug, like to kick off the next Summer of Slug with Slugzilla. So yeah, that's the route I ended up going, or that I'm going right now. yeah, great stuff. Max, I don't know if I can pronounce that last name. Max Arxeus, maybe? Max Arxeus. What do you think of Lego architecture? I know it's very different from the 90s style, but the end result looks really detailed. Yeah, I've got a few architecture sets. I've really enjoyed them. I have a pretty rare architecture set that I wouldn't mind opening up and building on live stream over the summer. I just have to see if my pal Brett is into the idea or not, because he would be the guy that I would like to have build it with me, because he is an architecture technician graduate, I think is what he is. He did architectural tech in post-secondary, so he's kind of the architect guy that I know. Yeah. Okay, let me spread this out a little bit here. I'm just kind of jumping back to a few that I missed from folks that I haven't seen in a little while. Oh, Edward, hey, good to see you. Yeah, I'm the racing fan who keeps emailing you occasionally. Yes, I know. Just wanted to let you know that I finally got all the F1 collectible mini cars yesterday. I really love them. Good. I when I saw those F1 cars first announced, you were the first person I was thinking about. I was like, I bet Ed would love these, you know. Yeah, it is the year of F1 racing, so congrats on that. Yeah, that's all good stuff. Nitron, how much to donate on coffee to join the Discord again? I don't really want it to be thought of as a admission fee, but if like, you know, if that's what you're after, just, you know, $10 is fine. And I have to manually send those links, so just I guess you'll have to wait on me to send you a link if you go that route, instead of doing it through the Patreon. But yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I really do want to stress, like, to folks to think of the Summer of Slug donations as donations, not something transactional. I think both because, like, I don't I want to accept folks, like if you send me money, I want to accept it under the impression that you're trying to support me rather than, you know, buy something that I have for sale, if that makes sense. I think that allows me to stomach it a little bit easier, but I also think it leads to, like, I think it's just a healthier mindset to approach it from the folks who donate, like from that perspective as well too. Like, I think it's just better to, like it'll lead to less disappointment, you know, if you think about it as a donation rather than something that is bought and sold, I guess, if that makes sense. Because, like, I mean, like, the Discord server is great and all, and I enjoy it quite a bit, but I don't want folks to show up there and be like, oh, that's it, you know. Like, I paid $10 for this, you know. Like, it is, you know, it's a humble little Discord server. We don't you know, we don't have anything too flashy going on there, so Yeah. Anywho, this step is very precarious. I'm slowing down a bit because I have to build parts in a vacuum, and that's actually making it a little bit more difficult to do things accurately. I'm just trying to line things up. Once I'm done this step, I'll be able to relax a bit. But I feel like if I breathe wrong here, I'm gonna blow over this house of cards, and everything will be for naught. All is lost. Let's do that, and one of these here. I probably shouldn't have stacked these up. That seems like a bad idea. And I need to fill this in with more teal bricks. Looks like 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. By the way, Austin, I really appreciate the way that you organized this stuff, both in terms of actually putting it in bags with the steps, because this would be, I think, frankly, impossible if you hadn't have done that, and also stacking them together like this. Normally, I don't like it when Bricklink sellers do this, because I have to separate them to put it into storage, but because it's immediate, like because I'm actually sitting down and building it, stacking them together like this is actually a really easy way, because I just pick off the ones that I need, and then I set it back, and it leads to less clutter. So that was a smart decision on your part. Thank you for doing that. I'm gonna take a drink here. So I'm gonna scroll back to this to the chat here. Oh, nice. Hey, Donovich, sorry. Donovich sent me a donation here. Thank you for that. And they were saying, gotta go now. So here's one last question for today, and a super chat. Thank you. What are your thoughts on the A-10 Thunderbolt, the Warthog? Oh, that is a cool aircraft. Yeah. Like there are certain builds. I mean like physical builds, not Lego builds, but there are like certain fuselage designs that I just think are so cool, and that's one of them for sure. I just like how beefy it looks, you know. Yeah, it's a great looking aircraft. Cool. Thank you very much for the donation as well too, and thanks for streaming along with us here. I mean, thanks for tuning in. Yeah. Whoops. There we go. I'm gonna have a drink here. Okay, it's really easy for me to miss things, as you folks are probably experiencing yourself. Yeah. Backanon is saying next year's perks could include a warning about which retro theme is about to be covered, or at least of our pieces we need to stock up on. Yeah, gosh, I know I've definitely played a part in the rarity, the newfound rarity of Rock Raiders elements. Back when I started the channel, they were pretty easy to come by. Like I was buying granite grinders for like $20, and yeah, it's disheartening to see how expensive Rock Raiders has become. Now, I don't think it was solely because of me. I'm going to point some blame at Baraklava as well, too, and I think he would agree. Manic Miners really did turn a lot of people on to Rock Raiders. It's a great PC game, and it's free to play. Like, yeah, it's incredible. If you haven't played Manic Miners before, you really should do yourself the pleasure of doing it. It's a really lovely homage to the original Rock Raiders game. It doesn't like replicate all of the jank of the original, so I don't want to say that it's like you can just replace the original with Manic Miners, but I think Manic Miners is kind of the way that we remember Rock Raiders to be. I think it's a good a good modern take on it, a very authentic, I suppose is the word I'm looking for. It tries to replicate what type of game Rock Raiders was, and it does so really well. Yeah. Oh, Ramen. Hey, thank you for the donation there. Ramen Storage was asking, "What you drinking?" I'll open this up. I'll show you. I'm actually a pretty big fan of these. Zevia. I like Zevia. It's a sugarless drink. So This one has got some caffeine in it, which I like. Yeah, so that's what I'm working on there. Just finished that off, so I'll be switching to water from here on out, because when you're drinking caffeine, you gotta follow it up with water. Caffeine's a diuretic, so you need to make sure that you are also drinking water. So I've got a big old jug of water here, so I'll be doing that as well too. Thank you for the donation. Melon's asking, have you played any non-LEGO video games recently? I have. I just finished Mass Effect 3 last night, because I did another playthrough of the Mass Effect trilogy, and that was immediately preceded by another playthrough of the Mass Effect trilogy. So I actually played through the Mass Effect trilogy 2 times in the last, I don't know, 5 months or something like that. I just kind of slowly chip away at them little by little whenever I felt like it. Yeah, I've got a lot to say about Mass Effect. I might save more of my thoughts for like later into the stream when we come up on like hour number 8 of this live stream or whatever. So yeah, maybe we'll come back to that topic later. I don't want to bore everyone now, or maybe I'll make a slugging around video talking about it, but I've got tons of things to say about Mass Effect, probably at least an hour's worth of stuff I could just monologue on about. But yeah, we'll see. Mantis Space is saying, who have you romanced in your Mass Effect runs? Yeah, so here's one of the things that I'll comment on. Like when you play those games as a kid, which is when I last played them essentially, because it's been a long time since I played through them. Like you're like, ooh, aliens, cool, yeah, you get to romance all these aliens and do all that sort of stuff, and that's all well and fine. But then you become an adult, and like for me as a teacher, you then start to realize, oh, this is highly unethical. I'm these people's commanding officer, right? Like, I'm an authority figure. They're like, no, there should be none of this. This is this is immoral. So, the answer to your question is no one now. And I know that's a big draw of the games and whatnot. Never really was for me, but yeah, the answer is no one. Yeah. Commander Shepard should be an authority figure, not fraternizing with the crew in those sorts of power dynamic relationships. Gives me the willies. Ugh. Oh, a Heroescape mock. Ooh, okay, we're talking Heroescape. Yeah, reporting Commander Shepard to HR. Yeah. Yeah, they still can show some moves on the dance floor. You're right, Ed. Yep. Yeah. A large Heroescape mock. That'd be cool. I don't know what I would build. Hexagons are tough to replicate in LEGO. So it would probably have to be like one of the figures or something. Yeah, I have to think about that. Yeah, I played some really good Heroescape games recently. Yeah, I've been trying to get the local scene, like trying to grow the local scene a little bit more. That being said, though, like I know I made a video a while ago saying that, like, oh, you know, I'm falling out of love with LEGO, and, you know, passions come and go, but I don't feel like my passion for LEGO has actually diminished that much. Like, when I'm working on plastic planes, it's with my full heart. Yeah, like I'm really invested in it, and I'm really looking forward to the Summer of Slug here as well too, because I'm going to be very invested in this as well. So yeah, I don't think folks have to worry as much as maybe I made it seem inadvertently. I wasn't trying to panic anyone either about that, but I can understand if folks were a little frightened of the prospect of no more RR Slugger. But yeah, it's not going to be the case. So don't have to worry about that. So I'm going to put this giant block in here. I'm going to put it in. Okay, there we go. That actually was easier than I thought it would be. This is getting really heavy. This is legitimately getting quite heavy. Wow, okay. Yep, so we're gonna add the sides on now. There we go. That's looking great. Nice, nice. So far we've done a little bit of the front section there. Yeah, so we've got the slope and then part of the connections that are gonna build onto this curve piece here. That's why all these studs are on the side like that. So, yeah. Oh, Cowl Dougal. Love it, love it. Hi, Slugger. Do you have any interest in the Lego NHL Hockey Bionicle-esque kits where the canisters doubled up as water bottles? Yeah, I had those. Like, those were pretty popular up here in Canada as a kid. So, yeah, I have those. Now, that being said, I am so thankful that Oboe Shoes Bricks, that's the name of the channel, made a video about those sets recently, because now I don't have to. They basically covered everything. Like yeah, so look up Oboe Shoes Bricks, and they recently did a video on the NHL Bionicle sets. And it's a fantastic video, really well researched, and it covers like alternate builds and things like that. Yeah, it's so good. And now I don't have to make one because they did it. So there's nothing I can add to that conversation. Yeah. Oh, Oboe Shoes Games, wrong account, but you're welcome. Yeah. Oh, fair enough. Yeah. There we go. Thanks for weighing in there. Love it. Final Slugzilla weight guesstimation. Ooh, that's a tough one. I don't know, and I don't really have a way to measure it. I don't have a scale. I don't own like a scale, so it'll be like guesswork. I'll be like, this is about as heavy as a water bottle. I don't know. Yeah, they're pretty similar right now. So this is what like a Stanley. That's, yeah, the Stanley's a little bit heavier still. But they're getting pretty close. So, yeah. Blue Dragon bricks. I love that idea. Oh my goodness. A Heroescape or Lego Heroescape CMF series. That'd be so cool. Like get Sonlin and Shiori and all the other cool figures from Heroescape in Lego form. Love it. Love the idea. Okay, we've got a plate stacking step here, folks. Back to doing some plate stacking. Now this is regular green, by the way. Like this is just normal green, but you notice on camera, like it really is missing a lot of the green color to it. This is just a regular green brick, but it almost looks like a pine green, sort of forest green. But yeah, no, these are regular green. Something to do with the camera. It doesn't like green. It loves red though. Like some of these elements over here, like this trans neon orange thing, looks like almost red. Yeah. So yeah, it almost looks teal, doesn't it? Yeah. So yeah. But it's just a problem with the camera. So don't fret. It's not your eyes. Okay. Oh dear. Okay, so there's different sized ones of these. I got to keep track of which one is which. Okay, so this one goes that way. This one goes that way. Mr. Shrunk says, for some reason I'm not surprised you have a Stanley. Yeah, a student gave it to me. It's I don't understand the fad. I kind of missed that whole thing. And like my students were always asking, like, oh, is it a Stanley? Is it a real Stanley? I'm like, yeah, it holds water. I don't I don't know. Like, but yeah, it was a gift from one of my students for Christmas or something like that. But yeah, that's a trend that totally missed me. And yeah, unfortunately, I've felt quite old this past year. I'm starting to lose my hipness. I can feel it I can feel it starting to go, you know? Like, the students are saying things that I just don't understand anymore. Or I'll say something, and they'll laugh, like, they'll giggle, and I'm like, what did I say, you know? Like, I don't get it. I'll get them to explain to me what it is. Some meme terminology or something. Yeah, it's starting to go. I can feel it. I used to be cool, you know? Alas. Never had hypnus, yeah. Bodacious even, radicool, yeah. Totally tubular. Yeah. I do like to annoy my students sometimes too. Just you know, there was I was teaching a singing class, and the students wanted to sing "Cruel Summer." They were like, "Oh, let's sing Cruel Summer. We love that song." I was like, "Oh, okay, yeah." So I put on the Bananarama Cruel Summer, and they're like, "Oh, what's this? Gross! No, like that sounds awful." Like. But I'm like, no, it's Cruel Summer. What are you talking about? You know, but they wanted to sing the Taylor Swift Cruel Summer. I was like, oh, okay. It's a cruel, cruel, cruel summer. Now you're gone, leaving me here on my own. You know, yeah. Although I will say, of Taylor Swift songs, I think Cruel Summer is my favorite of hers. That's a really great piece of music. So, yeah, at least the kids have good taste. Even if they don't like Bananarama. Cruel Summer of Slug, yeah. Why is your cat named Zuko? We named our cat after the Avatar character, Avatar: The Last Airbender. Yep. My uncle, who is also my social studies teacher in high school, made it a punishable offense to say dude. Yeah, I know, like, there's definitely schools, like public schools these days, that say, like you can't say bro anymore, or bruh. So many words now that are, just, like, can't say that. Red Starfire, little trolling the students in the hallmark is the hallmark of a cool teacher. I'd like to think so too. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Okay, we're just about done these steps here. Kyler Steph was actually asking thoughts on the Avatar: The Last Airbender sets. Yeah, they're like silly expensive. They're crazy expensive now. I don't have any of them. I think they were like neat. I don't think they're really all that noteworthy, other than it was a license that they only made 2 sets with. Yeah. Woo, my fingers hurt. But got ourselves a big old brick of green. This is green, actually. I know it doesn't look that way on camera, but this is just green Lego. And we're gonna stick it right on the back here. Okay. I guess it doesn't matter. They're symmetrical. Okay. We're gonna. Oh my goodness, how am I gonna do this? Ah! Okay. Oh my goodness. NOD says, do you think you would have fallen in love with Lego without Rock Raiders? I think the answer is yes. Because Rock Raiders wasn't my first adventure into Lego. I think I would have fallen in love with Lego with Lego Island. I think Lego Island is like such a phenomenal piece of software, which is why like Matt Casey's preservation efforts have been so appreciated. It's not just a Lego game. Like it's like the Lego ideal. Basically is what it is. What used to be like the Lego philosophy. It's so preserved in that piece of software, and it's almost like criminal how underappreciated it's been by the company. Like Lego Island, I mean. Like Lego Island should be available on like every system. Like it's not, you know, like I think it's not really a game. It's like an experience. Yeah. So now that it's being preserved in such a great way, I think it has a chance to have a second life, which is good. Yeah. Wait, is the Slugzilla made of solid plate? It sure is. It sure is so far, yeah. Solid brick over here and solid plate back here. Woo, my fingers hurt. Okay, that's pretty brutal. The model I built before this broke apart when I built it, so I might have been a bit scared of that happening to him, so I over-engineered it. Yeah. I don't think this will break apart anytime soon. In fact, if somebody breaks into my home and I need to defend myself, I know what I'm gonna go run and grab. It's gonna be Slugzilla. Yeah. I don't think we have to worry about that happening to this model. Yeah, I will be dead in the ground before Slugzilla is ever taken apart. Okay, 59 to 76. That looks like these steps here. Let's get them going. Slugzilla versus truck. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, Space Holiday's asking a good question. Did you ever play Lego Loco? That was my favorite as a kid. I felt it encapsulated that OG Lego philosophy too. I agree. From what little I've seen of Lego Loco. Now, I haven't played Lego Loco, but yeah, I totally get where you're coming from with that. Yeah, and I would strongly agree. Yeah, there's basically two eras of Lego games. There's pre-Lego Star Wars and there's post-Lego Star Wars. And yeah, post-Lego Star Wars, they really are, you know, action games. Like they focus on the game element, and they become much stronger games, I would even admit. But pre-Lego Star Wars, it's more like just experiencing Lego in a digital world, which was kind of what they were all about back then. Like Lego Creator isn't really like a game. Like you don't win Lego Creator. There's no way to win it. So yeah. Let me move some of these things. I like the lime. There's a lime piece in there, some orange and some pink, which is pretty cool. I'm noticing these. Oh my goodness, Austin, you want to what? This part is so rare. This is a 1x4 or sorry 2x4 slope in green. This thing only came out in 2 sets. Whoa! How'd you get so many of these? That's crazy. Yeah, one of them is Slave 1, like Boba Fett's like original Slave 1, and the other one is the Lego Studios Speedboat set that I tried to cover last summer, and I actually don't have any of these. Now I've got like dozens of them, it looks like. How'd you get so many? That's crazy. Wow. That's why it was expensive. Oops. Oh my goodness. Yeah. This is like a very rare piece of Lego. I mean, no, I shouldn't say very rare, but like it only came out in 2 sets. Thankfully, one of those sets is a very common set, that Lego Studios Speedboat thing. So like, it's not like there's no copies of this out there in the world. There's probably hundreds, if not like, you know, thousands of these out there. But this is a high concentration of them, like probably one of the highest concentrations of them out there. So yeah. Oh, stud frame animations. What about Lego Chess? I forgot all about Lego Chess. Lego Chess is actually my favorite Lego game. Yeah. Love Lego Chess. The vibes, yes. And like as a teacher of how chess works, it's phenomenal. Like it teaches you so many different concepts. Teaches you about forks and, you know, castling and en passant, like just so much stuff. Yeah, Lego Chess is amazing. How do I want to approach this? This is another step that has a lot of like align the pieces together and then like stack things on top of them. So yeah, I guess I'll start by aligning all the pieces and then we'll stack things on top of them. So the piece was also just re-released this year in a new brick bin. Really? 2x4 green slope? Like just regular green 2x4? If so, that's amazing. Creative Dinosaurs. No way! What? Okay, awesome. Well, okay. Wow, it just became a lot more common. Sweet. Okay, cool. That's awesome. I love it when old parts like that get a second wind later on in life. Great. All right, that's really great news. So we don't have to feel so bad putting this many of them to work in in Slugzilla. Yeah. Okay, 1x6 followed by 1x3. Okay. Followed by lots of these. Okay. This is gonna be another tough step, I think. Another tough step in the process. Jedder's asking, do you have an opinion on Lego board games? Do you have a favorite? I don't have that many, but my favorite one that I've played is the Time Cruisers board game. I think it's horribly imbalanced and is just a blast. Like it's just a ton of fun because of how imbalanced it is. And it's best going in kind of like blind to knowing like what elements are really overpowered and which ones aren't. Yeah, it's a great time. Highly recommended. Oh, okay. I'm missing a few questions here from folks that I haven't seen. Oh, I see. Austin saying I would try building it onto Slugzilla so you don't have to make it fragile. That's a good point. So this is on the back end of Slugzilla, if I know what I'm doing here. And it's going to stack up and curve over the top. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it your way. I think that's probably smarter than what I'm doing here. So let me just scroll back to where do I want to start here? 61? Yeah, we'll just step 61. Okay. Whoops. Oh my goodness. I'm not used to how heavy this thing is. I was just like picking it up and it fell apart in my hands. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take Austin's advice and we're going to actually construct it onto the end of Slugzilla. Like we're gonna just build it on as we go, which makes a lot of sense. Honestly, it's just not the way that the instructions are laid out. And if I make a mistake, this will actually be a little bit more difficult to disassemble, I think, but we'll see. So just want to make sure everything lines up properly. Wow, I appreciate the attention to detail to getting these snot pieces in green as well too. That's going above and beyond. I didn't even know they made these parts in green, so I can't imagine this is a particularly common piece. And what does that say? That's one of these, one of these. I'm going to lose track of these bricks pretty easily here, so I'm going to make a little bit more room. I'm just going to toss those off to the side. And one of these there. Cool. Let's see here. There was one I wanted to jump back to. I'm just going to scroll there. Oh my goodness, how am I going to say this? Kachowskian? I'm going to try that. Sorry, I'm probably butchering that. But what is your opinion on the Minecraft sets? I feel they bring back a lot of the classic LEGO sensibilities with various colors and brick-built mobs and very modular play pattern. I agree. Yes, I agree. I actually have quite a few LEGO Minecraft sets, and I just pick them up every now and then because I do enjoy building with bricks, and it's kind of cool to see them on store shelves. And I really appreciate how they were doing like something totally different. Like, they were kind of doing their own thing with Lego Lego Minecraft. So yeah, I dig it. I think it's cool. Oh, Pedro, sorry, I missed the donation there. It's the Summer of Slug. Much love from Brazil. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Sending love to Brazil from Canada, from myself. Yes, thank you. Thank you. It is the Summer of Slug, indeed, and we are building a giant slug. A massive, massive slug. One might even say SLUGZILLA. Yeah. Oh, Monty Mole was saying, did you see that Nick Bluetooth made a return in a Minecraft set of all things? Yeah, I'm still kind of reeling over that. Yeah, Lego Minecraft is really weird, and that is certainly a weird aspect of, or that's certainly a weird inclusion to make, but it's cool. Yeah, not gonna lie, it's cool. Oh my goodness, am I stacking all of these plates? Oh my. Okay, well, okay. First one's down. I'm not looking forward to step 63. I think it's gonna involve me stacking another 6 by 12? 6 by 12 on top of it. We shall find out. Okay. That. Indeed it is. Okay. Alright. There's another 6 by 12 stacked on top of a 6 by 12. Good stuff, good stuff. That's never coming apart. This is a one-way trip for some of these elements here. Alright, so we got some pink and lime in the back here. Got some guts, some innards of the slug. Some good stuff. Okay, more green. Gonna try to fit that back there too. Metal Neon, if you were given the reins to design a HeroScape unit, woo! Love this question already. What would you design that isn't more Sedema bonding? If I was given the reins to develop a new HeroScape unit, it absolutely would be a new Alar Warlord. And I don't really care much else what happens beyond that, but I want my Armox to have something else to bond with. I'm a one topic or one agenda. Like I've only got one singular agenda. It's just I want my Armok Vipers to get another official figure to bond with. I know there's VC stuff that they can bond with, but VC doesn't count. I want official. So, yeah. That's a great question. Thank you for that. I mean, I love talking HeroScape. That's... But I'm all about the Armok Vipers. Love them. K2 Films was saying, do you like yellow skin tones or fleshy tones? Yeah, I'm pretty much set on yellow skin tones for Lego. Flesh tone is a deal breaker for me. So if it's a good barometer though, like I tell folks, like if you are wondering if I like a set or would buy a set, if it has flesh tone figures in it, the answer is probably no. So yeah, it's not the only reason why, but like licensed sets usually have flesh tone figures in them, and I don't really like licensed sets anyways. So yeah, it's kind of a good hand-in-hand pairing there. Yeah. Ooh, an orange plate. I can do that. There we go. Get some power miners in there. And then, oh, we're putting bricks on top of it and bricks in the back. Okay. Yeah. I can do that. I can do that. Fingers. Pain. Fingers in pain. Pain for my fingers. The Duples says, have you at all played any of Lego Fortnite? I've never played Fortnite, so no, I've never played Lego Fortnite. I think if you were to show me like screenshots, I'd be able to identify what Fortnite is. I think I'm familiar enough to know what it kind of looks like. but that's about it. Did I miss a step? I'm asking because I did. Nope, I did not. Did I? I don't know. Why are these bricks higher than those bricks? Oh no, I did. Well, that's okay. We'll just stick this on top. Good. All right. It was supposed to be underneath all of those, but it doesn't matter, and we can't go back. We can't. In the auto-generated instructions, this plate was actually hidden behind other bricks in the foreground, so you actually couldn't see it in the back. So that one, I don't blame myself for missing that one. But maybe if I was paying a bit more attention, I would have spotted it. But yeah. Ah, hey, holy cannoli! Holy cannoli! Thank you very much. Do you currently have a specific, stupid, expensive piece that you want but can't justify buying? I just got lucky and got a Lord Kraken skull helmet, but I probably will never own a wolf pack keychain torso. Okay. Those are specific, stupid, expensive pieces, aren't they? I feel like there are probably a few from like the Cloud City set, like that one that Star Wars fans go nuts for some reason. I would like to get the Belleville like base plate. Like there's big, I think it comes with 2 or 3 of them, or maybe 4 even. There's big brick base plates in it. They're light gray that are curved. They're from the Belleville series. And they're set exclusive to that set, but each one is like $40, or at least last time I checked, which is probably a long time ago. They're probably more now. But yeah, I'd like to get those because they seem really useful as parts, but I don't want to have to pay Star Wars prices to do it. So if I ever see them locally, I'll just pick them up at my used Lego store, see if I can get them there. But yeah. Random Brick Films reminds me of Darth Slugger the Wise. Yes, indeed. Tarkur says, if you're able to collect an entire range, aka all sets released, from any year of Lego, ooh, what would it be and why? Well, obviously I'm really partial towards, like, you know, pre-2004 Lego. And no, like I'm not trying to pick a fight with folks that really enjoy like 2004 to like 2014, that sort of era of stuff there. But I was recently going through some catalogs, trying to get pictures for some sort of video I was working on. I was scrolling through a bunch of those catalogs and I was like, wow, turns out 2007 was a really bad year for Lego. Wow, turns out 2008 was a really bad year for Lego. Wow, turns out 2009 was a really bad year for Lego. Like there's just like nothing in there. It seemed like every year, like the city sets looked exactly the same as each other. And I know that was part of like the homogenization of Lego City to what we have now. But yeah, it seemed like really bad, really rough in those years. Yeah, I'm definitely not the right person to ask for those sorts of opinions on those years. But if I were to choose something pre-2004, I think 2001 was a really strong year for Lego. Not 2000. 2000, like, there was a couple of releases, but 2000 was pretty barren, all things considered. 2001 was pretty epic. Just a lot of great series came out that year. 99 was also really great as well too. So either side of the year 2000 I think are good. 2002 even. There's lots of good stuff in that year too. Now if the question was more of like what year, like given my current collection of things, what year would I like to collect if I could just magically wave my magic wand, then I'd probably say something like 87 or 89, like something like that, where I don't really have any sets from those years. And I would like to get sets from those years, but yeah. Yeah, 2001, if it includes all the Bionicle masks, yeah, that'd be awesome. Absolutely awesome. Pant Frog Studios says, our Slugger, what got you into YouTube and making Lego videos? You know what? It was it was right around 2019. I just moved in with my partner, and you know, life was good. Life is still good, of course, but sorry, what am I trying to say? I had always been interested in like videos and video making and video production, that sort of thing. So I kind of wanted to just like dip my toes in and see if this was something I could do. And yeah, I made some experimental, or not experimental, but like some test runs of our Slugger. Like I tried out a couple of things, got some feedback from some folks, and then I just kind of dipped my toes into the waters and kind of put it out there. It was on like the Manic Miners Discord and like Rock Raiders United back when it had a Discord, and yeah, I would just kind of put it out there saying like, hey, my name's R Slugger, and I'm trying to make some videos about Rock Raiders. And yeah, I got a pretty positive reception early on. Obviously, it wasn't like a big. I hope I put this in the right spot. Okay, I did. Good. Phew. Hopefully, I mean, like, it wasn't a big deal at the time. Like, I spent about a year with less than 100 subscribers. So, yeah, it took a long time for our Slugger to kind of take off. And I would be lying if I said I don't miss those days of having less than 100 subscribers. Recently, like, the Plastic Planes videos have been a really nice break from having to debate things with people in the comment sections, which is sometimes fun, and sometimes it's draining. It's like, man, it's gonna take me hours to debate and discuss these sorts of things with everyone in the comment section. And so Plastic Planes has been nice because there really isn't much up for debate. It's just like, oh yeah, thanks for the video, Slugger. I was like, yeah, you're welcome. The HeroScape channel, like SLUGZILLA, has been really good for that too. It really reminds me of when my channel was much smaller, because it's just less eyes on the channel means like a smaller volume of people watching, and that's good in some respects, because it just means that you have less to deal with, which can be nice. So, yeah. Let me just put on these last tiles. Looks like a little errant piece ended up in these bags that didn't need to be there. Whoo, Kidina, okay. Oh, my hands are, oh, this is huge. All right, this is now much heavier than, well, you know what? Actually, they're still pretty comparable. Big thing full of water, although it's not as full as it was. I've been drinking a little bit of it. But this thing, my goodness. My goodness. So now we got a little bit of the curvature of the bum. These are technical slug terms, of course. Yeah. These two are going to look pretty good side by side when it was all is said and done. Oh, Blue Dragon Brick says, I actually got back into HeroScape after watching your SLUGZILLA stuff, so thanks for that. Awesome. Well, that's great. Yeah. HeroScape is like a hidden gem. Like, for folks that haven't played it before, like, it is simple enough that like a kid can learn the rules in like 15 minutes, but yet complex enough that it has strategic depth that keeps people coming back and back to it. Yeah, they just nailed a lot of the rule sets for that game. I think it is amazing. All right, I need bags 77. It's probably over here. Nope, not that one. This one. Oh, this says 87. What does this one say? 76. All right, cool. That's probably more correct. I'll just keep that part off to the side. I'll probably need it eventually. But, yeah. Would be cool to have an energy crystal the same size. Yeah, you know what? I've got a resin printed one that is probably the right size. Do we have one nearby? I kind of do, actually. Yeah, maybe I'll grab that when we're done. But, yeah. Unitron Command Center was asking, are you going to do the Sand Red collection this year? Probably not. I know folks want me to. I don't really, like, the sand purple one only happened serendipitously anyways. It wasn't really like a huge goal of mine. It was just kind of one day I realized, oh, I actually have all the sand purple parts now. I didn't really seek out trying to do that. So, oh, that's not what I'm trying to build here at all. It looks like this, and it's got these as well. So yeah, I'm doubtful. I don't have all the sand red parts, and I don't know if I'm actually going to try seeking them out. But if it happens and it comes organically, then yeah. But I don't want to force it. Is I guess what I'm trying to say. Okay. Ooh, wow. Tons of questions. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Sorry. I looked away for a minute, and there's like a million of them. Let's see here. Master Penguins was saying, have you gotten a chance to play Deltarune or Death Stranding 2? Ah, okay. A lot of people in my Discord server are clamoring about Deltarune. I've never heard of it before. Doesn't really seem like something that I'm in vogue about. So no, I haven't. I don't know what it is. So I haven't really looked at that all that much. But Death Stranding 2. Oh, I would love to play Death Stranding 2. I really enjoyed the first Death Stranding game. So playing another one would be a real joy. However, I do not own a PS5, and I don't think I want to buy one just to play Death Stranding 2. I also don't own a PC computer that could play it, so I'm kind of out of luck. Yeah, like maybe if a PlayStation 5 comes my way in the future, I'll get into it. But yeah, I really enjoyed the first Death Stranding game, and not because it's like a big walking simulator and it's like super chill or anything like that. I actually really enjoyed it because of the characters, which is a really weird thing to say about a Hideo Kojima game, because the writing is pretty terrible, in most of his games. But I became very invested in what happened to Sam and Fragile. Yeah, more than I'd like to admit, honestly. I really grew to like them as characters. So I'm kind of also hesitant because, like, I really found Death Stranding to be kind of precious, and I just know that, like, oh, they're gonna mess it up, they're gonna ruin this in the sequel. Like, so I kind of don't want to know what happens in the sequel, because I just kind of want to protect that perfect memory of the characters and their story. I think Death Stranding was the coolest game I've ever played. Like if you could metrically define cool, I think Death Stranding has that cool factor to it that just really can't be found elsewhere. Yeah. Sorry, it took me a long time to answer that, and I got distracted here because I noticed this brick is actually really dirty, which sometimes happens with used bricks. I just wanted to move it to a spot where it'd be less visible in the final build, which shouldn't be that tough to do, honestly. I just need to pop up one of these corners. Ouch. Ooh, there we go. Now let's do that. Okay, Franco was saying, how is the collection doing? Did you manage to fix the humidity issues? How's the collection doing humidity issues? Oh, you're talking about like the mold in the basement? Is that sorry, I'm just not clear what you're referring to. But yes, we did. Yeah, we fixed all that. Got like did the whole 9 yards. Got a sump pump installed, all that stuff. So yeah, it's all good now. Yeah. So. Yeah, we've got other home repair things to be working on, of course, as I'm sure anyone who owns a home knows. It just never stops. It's like, oh, okay, now I gotta look at the shingles, and I gotta do this and that, right? But, yeah, comes with the territory. If you're gonna own a home, you gotta take care of it, so, yeah. Okay. Whew. Whew. Okay, we're really pressing that on. Whew. This thing is massive. Oh my goodness. Okay. Slugzilla. Okay, I'm just gonna, sorry, I'm gonna apply some pressure to both sides here to really try to hammer it home. Get those pieces together. Okay. Whew. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's warm out, and it's warm even down here in the basement. So yeah, starting to break a little bit of a sweat, I'll admit, building this giant slug thing. Sorry, I know I've been kind of skipping over some questions here. I'm trying to hit folks that I haven't answered yet, because I'm noticing some new faces in here. So. Yeah, Slugger's frightened by Homestuck. Can't expect him to know what Undertale is, or what an Undertale is. Yeah, you're right. You're right about all of that. Yes. Oh, yes. Yes. Yes is asking, are there plans for a 2001 Dinos video? I think it'd be a really fun Summer of Slug video. Yeah, I agree. And, I suppose, yes, there are plans for a full, like, 2001, like, do the full line and talk about all the alternate builds. But the thing is, like, that's, like, a huge video. Like, it'll take me a long time to make. I don't think it's Summer of Slug worthy material in that respect. But I can more or less promise that the 2001 dinos will make an appearance in some fashion this summer. I'll stay ominous about it, but yeah, that's something I think we can count on, that the 2001 dinos will be a topic of discussion eventually. Okay, first step, stack 2 6x6 plates on top of each other, followed by another 2 6x6 plates on top of each other. All right, good. Pezzy was saying, will you be making more of scaled up Rock Raiders things, or only hoping for them as donations? Yeah, I mean, yeah, probably not in terms of me designing and building things like that. But like, I mean, this is kind of crazy, like how big this donation is. Like, I'm not expecting anyone to do this. Like I said earlier in the stream, Austin went above and beyond in terms of both designing and actually sending me all the parts for Slugzilla here. Like, it's crazy. It's so much effort, so much work. So hopefully folks are enjoying the build process so far. I'm enjoying it. My fingers aren't, but I certainly am. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Let's see here. Sock says, I just bought the ACT Starship and had never had a set with that electronic plate system. Oh, I know the one you're talking about. Yeah. I think it feels a lot more Lego-like than Power Function stuff I grew up with. Yeah, I agree. Those cool like plates that have like the metal in them, like conductive material that you like light things up and have the little siren bricks. Yeah, I love that stuff. Yeah, it's a really cool old system of doing things, and yeah. Okay, another plate on plate extravaganza here. I have a sneaking suspicion this is gonna slot right here. Indeed, it does. Just need to make that happen. Oh, that was actually easier than I thought it was gonna be. Let's just. So I'm taking it off screen again. I'm just gonna squeeze it together a little bit more. Gee whiz. Okay. All right, Slugzilla, it's coming together. Crazy. Okay. Just. Oh, nice. Crisis Ostrich was asking, Slugger, will you be doing a Eurovision recap video again this year? I don't think so. Sorry. I know. It's like there are like a select few folks that like actually really wanted me to do that were really looking forward to it. And I hate to disappoint, but to be honest, Eurovision kind of disappointed us this year. Both me and my partner felt that like there really wasn't that much interesting stuff to latch onto this time around. Just the song quality was much lower than we had hoped for. So we did do a top 10 list, and I actually posted, I think, at least the top 5 in the comment section of my previous one. It's a reply to somebody asking the same sort of thing. So yeah, if you really want to know what at least our top picks were, you can go there. But basically, I think our number 1 pick this year, which was Luxembourg, would rank like number 6 on last year's list, or even the previous year's list. So like if we were to do a like top 10 of the past 3 years, I'm not certain that any entries from this year would make it onto that top 10. That's kind of where we're at with that. So yeah, we were a little let down by it, to be honest. Hopefully next year is a little bit stronger, but yeah. Step 88 and 89. So a couple of axle pieces. Why are they different lengths though? That's I don't think that's supposed to be how this is supposed to go. I think they're supposed to be 3 length. This is a 3 length and a 4 length. Yeah, like that looks right. This one's gonna be too big. I'm gonna have to grab a 3 length axle. I've got lots of them. I just need to grab one. So I will have to do that. I'll do that in a minute, or at least as soon as I am needed to do that. Yeah, cool. I'm just gonna scroll ahead here, make sure I'm not missing anything too critical. Ensign Games is saying you gotta play Deltarune. Okay, all right. I will keep it on the radar, I suppose. Let's see here. Fartoid the Fourth saying, "Oh my gosh, it's Summer of Slug 2025. Means I've been watching the channel for over a year now. Time flies." Yes, Tempest Fujit, time does fly. Thank you very much for watching the channel for as long as you have. But yeah. I mean, it comes quick. It sneaks up on you. That's for sure. Yeah. Void King saying, question is how big of a rubber hammer? Oh, I see. Yeah. Rubber hammer would really help. You're right. I do not have a rubber hammer, so we're going to proceed without it, unfortunately. But we're making good time. This is actually coming together way faster than I predicted. And I think it's probably because I've been focusing on building it, which on previous live streams I haven't been as cognizant of that. I've been like, oh, I'll put a couple of pieces together, and then I'll sit and answer a question for 20 minutes. Then I'll put a couple more pieces together. But this time I've just been like, I'm building. Got to get this thing done. So it's been a really good build so far. Yeah, tenderize the slug. Yeah, meat tenderizer. Bam, 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 bam. It's all good, Austin. Yeah. In fact, like, I mean, 4 length ones are much more rare, so, you know, you got a rarer part out of it. That's all good. I don't mind. Yeah, I'm also surprised how much this plate construction is going. Yeah. So. Halo Guy's asking, how was your Canada Day? Well, I mean, I'm spending it right now, tuning in and doing a live stream. Yeah, I'm celebrating Canada Day, Rock Raiders Day, and the start of Summer of Slug all simultaneously. I am wearing a Canada shirt, of course, while I do this, but you can't see it. But yeah. Good stuff. Okay, I need to grab a 3-length axle. That's what I was gonna do. So, where can I get one? Where can I source one from? I don't think I've got one there. Okay. Will you folks be okay if I step away for maybe 10 seconds? 20 seconds? I'm going to step away for 20 seconds. I'll just leave it on here. I won't do the we'll be right back or anything like that. Oh, here's an idea. YouTube gives me this option. I never use it though, but it gives me this option for ad breaks. I could insert an ad break while I get up and do it. I could earn a little bit of passive income at the same time as I'm grabbing a piece. Maybe I'll do that. Okay, so I'm going to try that. I think if I hit this button, it'll insert an ad break. I don't know, maybe. If it doesn't, then it doesn't, but that's okay. I'm going to grab this axle piece here. And by the time that I'm back, hopefully the ads have worked. It works! Oh! Chuckles in YouTube Premium. Very nice, very nice. Yes, yes. This is good. Okay, cool. Sorry everyone. Like the live stream options for those ad breaks break down as like, obviously you can set it so there's none, which is normally what I do. They also have it so that YouTube selects when to put ad breaks in, which I don't trust at all, because I feel like they're going to do it like every 3 minutes, which is going to be obnoxious and terrible. So yeah, I didn't want that. And then you can select it so that it's set up at a frequent interval, but the longest distance you can set is 30 minutes, which I still felt was like, that's still too frequent. So I went with manually insert them if and when you want to. So yeah. So there we go. 2 hours in, yeah, well, we'll drop an ad break. Why not? Oh no, sorry, Sock. That's hilarious. XX Fish XX was saying, "R Slugger, will you ever do a face reveal?" Yeah, like that's definitely something that's I think in the cards. I never really approached this with like, I want to be just an anonymous voice on YouTube forever. I don't mind, like I live up here in Canada, you know, like there's nothing bad's gonna happen to me, so I don't see it as much of a security risk. So I think it's in the cards. I'm not gonna say it's gonna happen like tomorrow or whatever, but yeah. And like there's enough breadcrumbs out there that I think folks can figure it out, even without me doing that. So yeah, I don't think it's like a massive like, oh my goodness, whoa, Slugger, gonna solve the mystery of our Slugger, that sort of thing. I don't think it's anything like that. But yeah, maybe one day. I also don't want to spoil it for folks, though. That's the other thing too, is that the like sometimes when you've listened to somebody for so long and all you've ever heard is their voice, seeing their face can then be like really jarring all of a sudden. So I think if I were to do like face reveal stuff, I actually wouldn't do it on the main channel. Like I'd let people have that that choice, the option to experience that or not. So yeah, but these are all like far off, distant, perhaps future plans. Or plans is a strong word. Future ideas, ruminations, perhaps, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, there you go, Austin. They actually accidentally sent a, unless this is supposed to be here, I don't think it is, but it's a trans green pip piece. So you got an extra piece from Bricklink Seller. They made up for the 4-length axle. Bonus. Love it, love it. Void King saying, "Oh, have you ever talked to Trick Bricks?" I sure have. Yes, we communicate somewhat frequently through email, and I think this summer is the summer that we're gonna get Trick Bricks onto our Slugger YouTube channel. I think this is the year we're gonna do it. We've been chatting about getting together for that, so I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully folks out there will enjoy the collaboration between the two of us as well. But yeah, I don't want to spill too many beans up front. Wow, more 2x4 green slopes. My goodness, this set is packed with them. Yeah, please no face reveal. No, I don't want to see your face. Yes. Yep. Let's see here. Oh, Sorry, just jumping back here. Giorami saying, our Sluggers videos always make my day better. Thank you, Slugger. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Munchie, supporting you for 4 years now. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much, Munchie. Wow. Wow, that, like, it's hard to believe it's been that long. Like, wow. 4 years. My goodness. Oh, this is clever. Okay. I just need to build this correctly. Nice. This is well designed, Austin. This side here. This is good. Good stuff. Oh, I ran out of bricks though. I need to open up another bag maybe. Let's see. What's this one say? 95 to 101. Yeah, we'll need this bag for sure. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, hopefully there's enough in here. Maybe we're missing some parts. I hope not. But, this looks... do we have 2 of these? I see 1. Oh, we do. We do have 2. But we'll need 3. Do I have a 3? Maybe it's in the next bag over. Guess we'll find out. We're flying blind here, hopefully. Hopefully there's enough parts to finish this in here. But, green would be tough for me to replace. I've got a lot of teal bricks. I don't have a ton of green bricks. So we'll have to see what we can do. Might have to get creative if there's anything missing. Hopefully nothing's missing, though. So far, so good. Blue Dragon Bricks saying, are you building oversized plague parts? Yeah. You got me. I certainly am. It seems to be that I'm building oversized plague parts at the moment here. Yep. Caught in 4K, or more like 1080p actually, if that. Yeah. Okay, whoops. I'm trying to, now I'm starting to get a little bit more picky about the bricks that are facing the exterior. I'm trying to hide more damaged bricks on the inside, because these are used parts, of course. So I'm just trying to be, oh wait, no, but if it's going this way, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Just trying to be... Hey, Trick Bricks! Hey, Jamie! Great to see ya! Hey! Yeah. Hey! Literally just jumped on the live stream and already heard people talking about Trick Bricks. Yeah! Thank you so much! Wow, this is surreal. This was not on my bingo card for today. Wow. Yeah, well, welcome to the live stream there, Jamie. Yeah, obviously there are a lot of fans of your channel watching along right now. So folks were asking if you and I ever communicate, like if we ever chat or whatever, and I was just letting them know that, yeah, actually we have been talking through our email and looking to get together to collaborate sometime. Hopefully we can actually set a date for that this summer. I know we were kind of chatting back and forth there for a while, but yeah, it'd be good to actually set out some time together. Wow, this is gonna be a tough step here. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So, anyways, what I'm building here is actually it's a mock that somebody sent to me in my PO box, which is phenomenal. This was sent to me by Austin, but it's basically a sized up version of the Slimy Slug. So I've got the Slimy Slug model here, and then we're putting on this side piece here. Yeah, it's like a 1:6 scaled version of it. It's massive, utterly massive. So SLUGZILLA it is. Yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, cool. We've got a couple new folks joining us here as well, too. Sempex was saying, hey, Slugger, I know you make music, and there are a couple of artists your music sounds like, Airboards of Canada, but I'd love to know who your inspirations are. Yeah. You know what? Funnily enough, I was, what was I doing? Was I playing Heroescape? I think I was playing Heroescape, and I threw on a record while I was playing, and the record I threw on was Relics by Pink Floyd. It's a sorry, I'm gonna squeeze these two together here while I'm talking. Relics by Pink Floyd. It's a compilation album that they released of like some of their early Syd Barrett stuff. And I had the CD as a kid, like I listened to it a lot. And as I was listening to the album again, because it'd been years since I'd listened to it, like, I don't know, 10 years, maybe more since I'd listened to it, I realized how much of an impact that specific album had on my tastes in music and the way that I approached making music. I don't know why, but something about that specific album, Relics by Pink Floyd, just really resonated with me. And there's so many things that I do in rock and roll music now that are all directly linked to that. So yeah, that was a hugely influential album for me. But the other side of that is that, you know, our Slugger music is more based on like early 2000s video game music. So Dan Wentz is his name, I think. Dan Wentz, I think is the last name. W-E-N-T-Z. Yeah. He made the music for the original Red Faction game, and that music was really influential. I played Red Faction all the time. I loved that game. And the other one would be Graham Norgate, who did all the music for the Time Splitters series, which was also hugely influential and was a game I played a lot of growing up as well too. So yeah, both Time Splitters music and Red Faction music were big inspirations for our Slugger. So yeah, that'd be some of the inspiration for the music of mine that you're more familiar with. Thanks for the question. That was great. Box Fox Scoot had a good one here. So should we expect the revision of the Plague Brick video when you say that they're actually amazing next month? No, I don't think that opinion is changing. Sorry. Tarker's asking, have you seen the guy who's printing a life-sized 6080 King's Castle? Now imagine a Slugger printed in the same scale. That'd be wild. I haven't seen that yet. I'm going to look that up after. Yeah. The Waffle Ninja was also asking me, have you ever tried Lumi bricks? Oh, those are the ones, I think Battery Powered Bricks was doing some videos on them, right? Like Brian was building some stuff using Lumi bricks. Or am I thinking of Funhole? Maybe he was doing Funhole sets. I can't remember. But I'm assuming, given the name, Lumi bricks have light kits in them. If I'm wrong, please correct me. But no, I haven't tried them. I haven't tried that stuff. I'm kind of like brand loyal to Lego to a fault. It's definitely an Achilles heel of mine. But I'm not opposed to trying it. I just haven't gone out of my way to ever purchase sets. And I think largely the reason why, and I've had folks bring this up before as well too, I think largely the reason why I am that way is because I'm not actually in love with Lego as like a building system. I'm more in love with Lego as like a narrative or like a world to explore. Like the original themes of Lego are really what drive me, which is why I'm not super big on licensed sets, licensed themes and stuff like that, because they're just recreations of something that already exists. But the recreation element of Lego isn't what draws me to it as much as like the original worlds are. Yeah, I don't know if I'm explaining that all that all that fluently, I suppose, but that's kind of where I think my head's at there. But yeah, I don't know. I'm definitely not opposed to it. It's just that I think building with bricks isn't the be-all, end-all for me when it comes to Lego. It's just an element of Lego. It's the medium in which I get to interact with Lego. But Lego is like kind of more than that to me. So, yeah. Good question. Let me just hop back over to the chat here. Nicole was asking, you should put the small one inside the big one and give them a little mech controls. That's hilarious. That'd be great. Yeah. Sorry, this is Zuko here as well. If Zuko has made a reappearance here. Hey, Zuko. Hello. Hello. Hello, buddy. Zuko likes to get in the way and sit in the lamps, the heat of the lamps. Yeah, so... Toast Lego Fanatic was saying, I think Orient Expedition is the best adventurers theme when it comes to the setting. I like how it really felt like a finale. What are your thoughts on the theme compared to the others? Yeah, these are... I share those thoughts. Hey, Zuko, why don't we move out of the way here? Come on. Or okay, we can go that way if you like. I share those thoughts as well. It really does a great job sending off adventurers as a big finale series. What I will say, and I know Jamie's got his own thoughts here too, just because I saw Trick Bricks in the chat earlier here, is that I felt upon revisiting Dino Island, that Dino Island was way better than I remembered it being, and I also felt that upon revisiting Orient Expedition, it wasn't as good as I remembered it being. Now, I still think Orient Expedition has the edge over Dino Island in terms of build quality and everything there, but I was really impressed with like a lot of Dino Island. And Orient Expedition didn't impress me to the same degree. Yeah, like, in my opinion, the edge that Orient Expedition has isn't in the builds, it's in the setting and how how it tries to recapture real world cultures and everything like that. It's totally unique, and it does a great job at that by and large. The builds kind of come secondary to that, in my opinion. They're not the main attraction in Orient Expedition, but that's just one slug's opinion on the internet. You are free to disagree with that assessment. Okay, I'm going to jump ahead here. Let's see here. Halo Enjoyer was asking a good question here. I'm just jumping back a little bit. Do you think that light gray and light bluish gray could work together for a well-used and worn vehicle or machinery? Yeah, I've seen people do that before in mocks. Whether or not that is a viable course for like the company to take at large, like actually reintroducing old light gray and have it concurrently in use with new light gray, I think that's a bit of a stretch, but I don't think that's exactly what you're suggesting there anyways. But yeah, sometimes I get asked that question where folks wonder aloud if the two could exist hand in hand together. I think no is the right answer. They're just too similar to each other. That goes for the other grays as well too, as much as I don't want to admit it, but yeah. Let me scroll. I'm just going to get back to the present here. Sorry, I know I probably skipped over some, but yeah. CPU1 was saying, geez, you and I have like the exact same opinions on these toys. I'm glad I found a kindred spirit. Hey, likewise. Thank you. Honestly, it always makes me smile when I kind of go out on a limb and, share a thought or something that I'm like, it's kind of out there. I don't know if folks would agree with that. And then to have people say like, hey, yeah, actually, thanks for putting into words what I've been feeling. Like, I'm like, oh, okay, awesome. I'm not crazy, at least, or I'm not as crazy as I could be, I suppose. So I appreciate that. Yeah. Okay, so the unfortunate has happened. I've run out of parts that I need in order to complete this. Are they hiding somewhere else? Maybe. Yeah, there's a 1x or a 2x6. There's a I guess I could open up this one and steal from here, but I also just kind of feel like I'm stealing from things I'm going to need in the future as well too. So I'm kind of borrowing from the future to make the past work. Yeah, we'll see about the long-term feasibility of this strategy. But yeah, I need some more 2x4 bricks, and I need this 2x6 brick, and I need this 2x2 round brick as well. So we shall see. Oh, I need another 2x4. I guess I'll grab another one. Yeah. Hopefully I don't need them later. Fingers crossed. Rosenburn says Loki just came back from the Disneyland firework thingy. Cool. I imagine that was pretty sweet. Good stuff. Franco RA was saying, what's your opinion on the Lego Classic Space prototype sets? Do you have a favorite? I don't know if I have a favorite, to be honest. I like the ones that had like what looked like sand purple in them. Those ones were pretty sweet. Yeah, they're all cool. Like, nothing against any of them. Okay, let's get this side on the side. Oh, Void King's asking, vinyl record of Slugger music discography when? That would be cool. I mean, yeah, folks have printed my music on CD and sent it to me. They've printed on cassette and sent it to me. No one's done a vinyl pressing yet, but vinyl pressing is far more expensive, so I don't anticipate it happening anytime soon. Yeah, that would be quite the ask. Oh, interesting. Maybe I built one of these wrong. One of these has the 1x6 is going this way and the 2x4 is going that way, and then the other one's got the 2x4 going that way and the 1x6 is going that way. Did I build the first one wrong, or did I build the second one wrong? Or are they just different? I think they're... Oh. Let me see. No, I built the first one wrong. Okay, that's what it was. Okay, I'll fix this one then. Let's do that. Well, I don't hate that look either, actually. Whatever. Some studs, you know? It's kind of nice. Okay. Oh, Pantfrog Studios. Great question. What is your favorite Galador set? My favorite Galador set. If I had to choose one, it's tricky. It might be Aquart. Maybe Tager. I really like both of them. It's such a shame that they're so incredibly rare. But yeah, I really, really like both of them. So yeah, they get my votes as favorites. If you're to ask what is the best Galador set, I think that's a different question. I think the best is probably Yen's. It's just a lot of stuff you can do with those robot parts. Oh man, this is massive. Holy Toledo. It's starting to get really heavy too. It's like the size of my cat. This is wild. Yeah. Oh, Melon saying, what has been your favorite theme or set from the last 5 years? That is a great question. Last 5 years. Oh no, the last 5 years doesn't include 2019. Darn it, because I had an answer. I was like, the 2019 Space Series. I love it. Yeah, I think it was really great. They kind of like perfected civilian space. Yeah. But I guess that doesn't count now, does it? Oh my goodness. Have there been new themes? I guess, like, I don't know. I like Dreams a bit, I guess. Yeah, but like Lego doesn't like do themes anymore. They don't do like individual, one-off themes the way that they used to. So that becomes a tougher question to answer, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, like, I like the 2024 space stuff. 2024, 2025. Like, I like it. I don't want to make it seem like I don't, but, because I do. Whew, okay, I'm starting to get a little concerned because I'm really having to borrow a lot of green 2x2s as we get further and further into the project here. Yeah. Jetter, I've never played Lego Dimensions, sorry. Yeah. Michaelma Productions was saying, would you ever want to do merch? Oh, yeah. It's definitely something I have thought about quite a bit. And honestly, it's something I have to talk to Brett about a bit more. Brett's the channel artist for the channel. Like, he's the one who designed Slugger and did it all from there. So, like, if I were to do merch, I would do it in a way where, like, Brett was receiving the bulk of the profits from that, because it's his design. It's not really mine to make money off of. So I would definitely need his permission and his involvement in it, which is probably what's kept it from actually happening up till now. Because once you start coordinating with other people, it becomes just tougher to do that, to make things happen. So, yeah, but that's where I'm at with that. I'm definitely not opposed to the idea. At the same time, it might just be easier for folks to just go and do it at like a print shop, just grab the PNG file and do it yourself. Because like, I'm based in Canada here, and I don't want to personally be shipping things myself. So either I'd have to go through a distributor in the States, or I'd have to ship it. And I don't want to do that. So yeah, I'm not opposed to the existence of Slugger merch, is what I'm trying to say. I'm opposed to actually having to do it myself, which I think is a different ask, a different question. Yeah, we need something in the shape of King Kong. Yeah, you got it, Kyler Stuff, for sure. Belligerent Octopus. Oh, I love that name. Nice. RR Slugger, would you make a series where you build the unreleased sets from Lego? Would you make a series where you build the unreleased sets from Lego Island? I think I understand what you're asking. Probably not. Like, the big problem, like the huge, massive problem, is there's a window piece that you need in large quantities that is exceptionally rare. Rare to the point where it's been poached into extinction, essentially. Like, you can't log on to Bricklink now and buy enough copies. They just don't exist. So the folks that gobbled them up got them, and there's no more left for the rest of us. So I've got a couple. I think I own 3 total, maybe 4 even, which would be amazing if I actually do have 4, which can get me some of the windows of the information center done. But yeah, that's about it. So I might make a video talking about that issue at some point, but I can't see myself actually trying to reconstruct all the Lego Island builds. Other people have done that before, though, and they just share their stuff on Instagram and other websites, so you can definitely look it up if you're interested in seeing that. It's out there. It's just that I haven't personally made a video about it, and probably won't, because of the major barrier to entry that exists there. But yeah. Okay, I feel like Cheesy Studios right now doing this much tiling. Tiling. There we go. Okay. And now where do I put that? I put that up front here, eh? Wow. Okay. How am I going to do this? I think I have to stand up. I'm just going to stand and apply some pressure here. Oops. Oops, sorry everyone, that was really loud. Okay, I think it's mostly in. Wow, this thing's heavy. Oh my goodness, it is heavy. Wow. Nathan was asking, are you going to do a Bionicle retrospective? No, sorry, no. Bionicle's been covered to death at this point by other people who know more about it than I do. So, yeah, think it's just going to be a big no for me. Sorry about that. Just wanted to make sure I didn't miss that question. I'm a Halo guy saying, what window piece? I want to look it up. Maybe some folks in the chat will be able to help you out there. It was only released in one set. It's blue, and it has light blue glass behind it, and it's got the dividers. It's like 1 by 4 by 6 or 7 tall, something like that. those are the dimensions, and it only ever appeared in a Coast Guard set that has a sticker on it that you have to remove the sticker if you get them secondhand in order to make them Lego Island accurate. And the reason being is because there was actually supposed to be a set released that year that had a bunch of them in it, that they used parts from that set to build all the models of Lego Island. It actually has the printed slope bricks of the pizzeria roof and everything, and the Super 8 signage, but it eventually was canceled. Like, the set was canceled. So Lego Island was built based off of a lot of pieces from a set that doesn't exist, and that's why it's like nearly impossible to accurately construct Lego Island. So yeah. Oh my goodness, someone sent me money here. What do I do? There we go. Sven says, glad to catch you live. Hope your summer will be great. Thank you very much. Thank you. That's amazing. Thank you. Thanks so much for the donation. I almost missed that there. Sorry about that. I really appreciate that. I appreciate what everyone's been saying and sending me here. So thank you for doing that. Wow, I nearly missed that. Man, the chat is moving. It is moving. Okay, I gotta pay more attention here. Yeah. Belligerent Octopus saying, where did you learn all this Lego Island history? I'm fascinated. Yeah. Okay, maybe I do need to make a video about it then. I need to share some of these things. Lego Island is pretty like well researched in like the I guess online community. It's one of those ones that's like really really well documented at this point. So there's a lot of people interested in Lego Island, which is why it has so much coverage comparatively to or compared to other Lego themes and games and series and stuff like that. So yeah. Oh, Dragon Master saying, what are your thoughts on Minecraft as a licensed theme? There isn't any real world building, but it also doesn't do straight adaptations of existing concepts. Yeah, you're right. It's the fact that they take their own spin on it that I like about the Minecraft sets. And you know what? Lego used to do that with licensed themes. They used to do it a lot more. Like, if you go back and you look at the old Star Wars sets from like the first couple of years, those are Lego adaptations of what is like in the movie. They're not one-to-one recreations, and I find recreations, like one-to-one recreations, to be a lot less interesting than adaptations are. So yeah, I agree. Like, I think as a licensed set, or as licensed sets, because you're right, they are licensed Minecraft sets, they do something much more interesting than without, or than most licensed series do. That's what I'm trying to say. Sorry. Getting a little distracted because this step has some parts on the underside. It just doesn't flip it around so I can see them. That's okay though. Okay, this is the neck joint. It's going to attach here. Nice, and it's got that ratchet. Love it. Good stuff, good stuff. This is really well constructed. The Waffle Ninja saying, are you going to get any One Piece sets? I plan to get the smaller ship. No, I watched One Piece like a couple of times as a kid, but I always thought it was kind of like a nonsense show, so it's not for me. Sorry. I'm glad it exists. It's going to make some people happy. It's not for me. Oh, Rebuild the Galaxy. Yeah, good call, Farmer. Yep. Rebuild the Galaxy is super interesting for that reason. You're totally right. Yeah, Mikhailma Productions, just jumping back to your question there. It's basically what I was saying earlier about how, like, interpretations, and you're right about those first year of Harry Potter sets. I actually own all of those as well too. But because they were based on the books, not the movie, that to me is really interesting. And it's cool to see where the divergence is between the two. That's much more interesting to me than just, like, this is a set that is basically an exact spitting image of something that comes from the movie. That's just, whatever. I already saw the movie. I don't need to build it out of Lego. It's fine. There was that cool like spider leg walker thing that was a it was a set that came out when The Last Jedi came out. It's a Star Wars set, and it's got like little spider legs or something. But it was like from a deleted scene, or it was like a build, or like a model that didn't make it into the movie. That to me is interesting. I find that pretty cool. But yeah, that's the minority of licensed sets by far. So Dragons Films is saying one last big plate before a 1x. Yeah, I was looking at this. This bag scares me. This bag really does scare me. There's a lot of 1x1 plates in here and 1x1 tiles. This feels like mush. This feels like a modern set. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there though. Ask Jeeves, saying, calling it one piece is false advertising. There's like 100 pieces here. Shame on you, Lego. Oh, Darth Gunray saying, have you seen the new Hot Rod Snowspeeder rebuild the Galaxy set? It's awesome. No, I have not. That sounds amazing. Cool. All right, I'll check that out next time I'm in the Lego store. Is it? I guess I'll have to look it up. But yeah, that's cool. Shy Guy was saying, I think I found the window piece. Is it 6160C03? I don't know. But did it come in only one set? And is it blue with light blue windows? Then yes, if that's the one. That might be the one. Okay, oh, I guess I should dump this out so I actually have access to all the parts that I need. This is coming together pretty well, honestly, folks. I'm impressed with the progress we've made so far, and I'm really happy with the good discussions we've been having while building it here too. These questions have been really good. Thank you for them. Otherwise, I have to start chewing the cud and like talking about, I don't know. I guess I'd just talk about Mass Effect or something. But no, I far prefer answering good questions like these, so thank you very much. Hopefully folks were able to check out the video I released earlier today, as well as consider joining on the Patreon or the coffee pages that I have set up there too. Hopefully everyone's at least aware that that's what's going on here. The Summer of Slug is upon us, you know. I think just having awareness of that is or like trying to spread that awareness, at least on my end, is important. That's definitely one of my goals. Is like I need to make sure people are aware that this exists at the moment. So yeah. Do you have a Lego passport? I think I do. I don't know for certain or not, but yeah. How much better do you think the Friends reboot is opposed to the theme before it? Do you like the theme at this point, as a whole at this point? I'm not really familiar with like when they rebooted it versus the modern Friends stuff. And I don't actually have that many Friends sets, but I think it's cool. I usually like the visual design of the stuff they do. Sometimes the colors are like a little too much for me, or for my tastes. I like I don't hate vibrancy. Like vibrant colors are cool, but I like color palettes that are more limited in range. So I like, 3 to 5 prominent colors in a set, not like 7 to 10, which is kind of where most Friend sets end up. So yeah. They usually miss the mark in terms of color palette choices to me, but they certainly hit the mark when it comes to just set design. Yeah. Bloom is saying, I just lost my whole Lego collection. Oh my goodness. What happened? I fear the worst. That sounds like a house fire or flood or something. Oh my goodness, I hope you're doing okay. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a good time at all. And then any tips on how to rebuild it? Yeah. That's really rough. I'm really sorry to hear that. Yeah, one set at a time. Yeah, John's got the right idea there. I've never had that, like I've never been a victim of like a huge amount of theft in my life before, but one thing I did have taken from me was a pedal board that I was using for my bass guitar, which is obviously expensive to replace. I had the whole pedal board swiped, which really sucked. But what that did was it really taught me which pedals I was actually using versus the ones that were just kind of there just to be flashy or whatever. And so when I went about replacing it, I actually only replaced 2 of the pedals from the board, and I think there was like 5 or so pedals on it. And the 2 that I replaced, I realized these are the ones that actually matter. So if you take a similar approach with rebuilding your collection, and be very critical about like, okay, this is actually a set that I really, really want to have again, versus these were nice to have in the moment. I don't need to have them again, if that makes sense. But yeah, that doesn't sound like a good time. Nathan's asking, what are your thoughts on the Nintendo Switch 2? I'm only tangentially aware that it has released. I really haven't seen much about it. Yeah, it rotates. I know, it's great. It's on a ratchet here too. Yeah. Yeah, I'm only just tangentially aware of its existence. So I have a Switch 1, like, or a regular Switch, I suppose, and like I enjoy it quite a bit. I don't play it all that often these days, but I think it's a good system. I don't really have a desire or a need to get another one though. So yeah, I think I'll probably pass on it personally. Okay, here are the other 3x3 curved plates, so this probably belongs with them. And we're getting pretty close to descending into lots of 1x1s. Yeah. Katz is saying, would you ever do a music stream? I would love to do a music stream. I have thought about that, like, I guess, like, I've thought about it quite a bit before. And I would just love to one day do a live stream where I start from no ideas to having a complete song, a complete RR Slugger song written and recorded. Like starting from zero and just showing the whole process, start to finish. The logistics of how to make that actually happen, though, are very concerning and mind-boggling to me because of the latency and like the camera. Like I need several cameras set up. I don't have the foggiest clue how I would manage to do that. So as a dream, yeah, that'd be awesome. As a reality, I don't think I can make that happen feasibly with my technical knowledge. But yeah, it'd be amazing. I'd have a ton of fun with that if I could just like, boop. Now I've got a live stream gear that will let me do that, or a live stream rig that'll that's all set up for that. That'd be perfect if I could just wish it into existence. I wish I could just wish away all my feelings. But I cannot, unfortunately. Cannot. Oh, Trick Bricks coming in with the hard-hitting question. What's your favorite Rush album? This is gonna be an interesting one. I don't think many people have this as their favorite. My favorite Rush album is Vapor Trails, and not just Vapor Trails, the new remaster. Vapor Trails, the original mix. Yeah, there's a deep cut. You can't even buy the version of Vapor Trails that I like anymore. Like, you have to resort to eBay, getting it on Legacy Media now, because the remaster has completely usurped the original mix. But yeah, Vapor Trails kicks all sorts of butt. I love blasting it through car stereos. It's definitely not a headphones mix. It's made during the peak of the loudness wars, and peak is a good word to describe what you're hearing when you listen to that record. There's a lot of digital distortion happening, lots of peaking. So, yeah. But that being said, it's got teeth. It spits, it bites, it's venomous. It's like a big shot in the arm that I think Rush kind of needed, because the Test for Echo album, the one that came before it, is pretty mediocre, I think, from a songwriting perspective. The mix is really strong on it, but I think the songs are much weaker than we're typically used to in Rush. And it was kind of like part of a downward trend of some of the songwriting, the compositional standards. And I think Vapor Trails kicks everything back up to 11. Obviously, there are like really traumatic reasons why Vapor Trails is the way it is, that involve Neil Peart's life and the people in it passing away very suddenly. But I mean, the art is it's very moving. It's impactful as a result. So yeah, great question. I love it. Vapor Trails. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, sorry. I just wanted to check in, see what Bloom was saying here. Just wanted to check in on that situation. So Bloom was saying most were city sets and non-Lego bricks. They totaled to about 1,000. So there wasn't a lot. 1,000 sets or 1,000 bricks? Because there's a big difference between those two. For over 1,000 years or 1,000 generations, right? Big difference between them. Still, that's rough. I'm really sorry to hear that. Yeah. I know I was kind of just jumping back a little bit here. Slugger music stream would be really cool. Oh, lots of people were saying that they would love it. Yeah, I agree. I would love it too. Maybe I need to make it work somehow. But yeah, Tudor was saying it's 1 a.m. here from where I'm from, but I got to stay in the Slugger grind. Thank you very much. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah. Oh, the Fabulan music recreation video was fascinating. Yeah, I'd like to do more like that too. Yeah, that was fun. And I think that's probably a purpose that Sluggin' Around could fulfill. Because one of the things that Sluggin' Around is kind of suffering from now is that I kind of have another creative outlet at the moment, and it's called Slugscape. So I've got Sluggin' Around and I've got Slugscape. And having both of them, they kind of compete with each other to some extent. So, yeah, I just want to, make sure that there's not too much competition between the two of them. So maybe giving Sluggin' Around its own purpose to focus on music eventually would be good. Healthy for it. So anyway, sorry, I stopped building because I saw that I needed to use some 2x4s in green, and I was scared that I was running out. So I gathered up all the 2x4s in green that I have, and I've collected them, and I'm going to need them in future steps. So I need to fill the interior of this without using any 2x4s in green, which I think I can do. There's some parts here that I have extras of, and some that I will need to replace, but I can't use any green 2x4s because I think I'm just short a couple of them here. Overall, not a big deal. We can fill it up with other colored bricks. It doesn't really matter all that much. So I want to make sure I don't use up green 2x4s because they're tough for me to replace. Instead, because I have them handy, let's just grab a couple more teal 2x4s and we'll just toss them in here. I don't think they're going to be visible from the exterior. That's okay. That'll be fine. Yeah. Oh, Dark Colors 77 had a great question I wanted to jump back to here, saying a question about your process. Do you think being a teacher has affected your writing / presentation style? 100%. Yeah, definitely. definitely. Yeah, when I'm talking as our Slugger on live streams and whatnot, this is my teacher voice. So I'm in teacher brain right now, which means I'm not hyper casual or swearing or doing this or that, because I've got a bit of a potty mouth when I'm not doing the RR Slugger stuff. So it's yeah, which I know is probably tough to believe, but yeah, we're in nice presentable conversation mode at the moment as far as my brain is concerned. This part is a little bit dusty. I just want to make sure I'm putting it underneath something. Yeah, okay, that'll work. I'll put it here, and that'll keep it underneath other plates. Good stuff. Okay, I'm just gonna jump back to the present here really quick. Oh, it wasn't a natural disaster or anything. Just sort of me and my family were looking for them for a month and couldn't find them. Oh, okay, I got you. So they're like literally lost. Like we can't find them at the moment. Okay, good. Well, I'm glad it wasn't a natural disaster or something. That would be far more traumatic, I expect. Yeah. Is there a pink brick in here? I don't see a pink brick in here. There's supposed to be a pink brick for Slugger's brain, I think. But I'm missing a pink brick as well. Yeah, it seems like there's just a couple of parts missing here towards the end. Maybe I put the pink brick somewhere else that I wasn't supposed to earlier on. Or maybe it's hiding in one of the other bags. Looks like there's that turquoise brick I was looking for earlier. Oh, there's the pink brick. Yeah. Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, I'm supposed to use some parts from this here too. So this is Slugger's brain. I appreciate it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. Getting the brain in there, and now we're gonna use these 2x4s to wrap around the brain, protect the brain. I shall now activate the brain. There we go. Hey, Revrek, what's up? Good to see ya. Space Holiday saying, RR Slugger, what is the rarest Lego item you own? I own a prototype Galador model. His name is Evil Nick. As far as I know, there are maybe 2 others in existence, maybe 1 other in existence at like a different stage of development. But yeah, it's pretty much as close to a one-of-a-kind item as Lego early production stuff is. So yeah. Grilled Cat saying, I know the P.O. Box hasn't opened yet, but would you be interested in some Lego Mania magazines? I've got a ton and don't know what to do with them. That's a tough call. I've got a ton of them too. I might have the same ones that you have as well, to be honest. And it's going to cost you a lot to ship them, especially if you don't live in Canada. So I would politely pass on them, I think. I really appreciate the thought, though. You might get more luck at, like, a local library to donate them to or something like that. I'm sure someone somewhere will take them off your hands. Even just post a local listing, like, and just say, I just want, like, $1 each or something like that. People will go for that. Yeah, I think they will. Oops, I guess this part's in better condition than the one I was going to put it underneath. How can I get the... Oh, there we go. I just want to make sure the ones that are in the best condition are kind of more located on the top here. Halo guy saying, I had a friend ask me recently if it's worth getting into Star Trek and watching all 9 series and 13 films. How would you have weighed in? I don't think starting at the beginning and working your way through everything is like a feasible ask to make of people. There's a lot of Star Trek, and a lot of it isn't all that great. I think, like, usually what I've advised in the past people do is, like, start on season 5 of The Next Generation. start there. Start with the best of the best, like some of the best of the best, the most digestible. Like I still think Deep Space Nine is the best of the best, but if you watch season 5 of TNG and it's not clicking for you, then Star Trek probably isn't what you're into. Like I don't think there's much else there that's gonna top that. Or like some of the original series films, like Star Trek 6 is a good place as well too. Yeah, but yeah, I usually these days just recommend people start with the best stuff. And if it doesn't click, it doesn't click, and then you know. And if it does, then well, I've got good news for you. There's a lot more Star Trek where that came from. So, yeah. Uh-oh. Am I short one of these? That would be very bad. Don't think I've got a replacement one. That would be very, very not good. Let's see if there's one floating around in here. I actually might have one of these, now that I'm thinking about it a little bit more. Yeah, unless it's not under there. I don't know who Toby Fox is. Sorry, McKelma Productions. Yeah. Could Hiker Mike defeat Slugzilla? It'd be a tough battle. It'd be a tough one. Yeah. Okay, I've reached an impasse. I'm missing a 3x3 tile with curved element there, so I'm gonna see if I can locate one from my collection. I'm looking over at the bin there. So this actually, oh hey, Jonathan, thank you very much for the $5. Big slug, yes, big slug, yeah. So we are building Slugzilla at the moment, and Slugzilla is a sized up version of the Slimy Slug model, like this little guy here. So it's like a 1:6 sort of scaled model of it. And this was sent to me by Austin to my P.O. box last year. And it's been a great way to kick off the Summer of Slug this year. Yeah, it is massive, utterly massive. And heavy too. This is beefy. Okay, so I'm gonna put this beefcake down here. I'm gonna get my little slugger off to the side. One thing I am gonna do is I'm gonna get up to go grab one more of these plates, and while I do that, I'll just leave the stream going here. But I've got this handy little ad break button that I can press. So let's do that. Let's if I hit this, it should put an ad in, I guess. Why not? I'm gonna just run and grab an extra one of those plates, which I should have in here. If I'm lucky. I am lucky. Very good. I found it. I found it indeed. Okay. Immune to the ads. Good, awesome. Good. Yeah. Figured maybe another ad every hour is okay, right? That's not too bad. Okay, now we're gonna put these big circle plates on. These are gonna be where the eye stalks go. Another one here. There we go. Oh, the Big E says, I don't think the ad worked. Okay, that's fine. If it didn't work, it didn't work. That's cool too. YouTube is really trying to push me to do that. They want me to insert ad breaks or whatnot. It's a pretty invasive sort of feeling thing. Oh, what? Oh no! Austin, I'm not sure if you're still watching or not, but Austin, what are you doing to me, man? Oh no! All right, folks, you gotta see this step. All right, so bring it around here. All right, so it doesn't seem that bad, right? You're like, okay, let's just put a plate here, but that's not a plate. That is plates. How many plates? Why? Why? I was made to suffer. Yep, I was born to suffer. Well, it is what it is, so I might as well get started on it. Hey Zuko, hey buddy, yeah, you came to watch me suffer. Oh, that's so funny. Austin saying, say Empire Strikes Back is bad and you get 72 one-by-one plates. Well played, sir. And I'm very appreciative that you waited until the end. like we're so far in that it's a sunk cost thing now. It's like there's no turning back. Like I can't just not do it, right? Like I have to do it. I have to do it. Let's hope they're all in here, though. Oh, that's too funny. Well played. I tip my hat to you, sir. Yeah, good news, everyone. The stream has been extended by 4 hours. Oh, man. Yeah. Well, you know what? I recently rewatched a few Star Wars movies, so since I'm being punished for my opinions on Star Wars at the moment, why don't I talk about Star Wars? That seems like a good segue. I rewatched Return of the Jedi, and I rewatched Rogue One recently as well too. Oh, and darn, there's the plate I was missing earlier. Whoops. And there's the shoot. Oh well. Anyways, and I saw The Rise of Skywalker for the first time as well too. I know, a beloved classic. So I guess let me go in order there. So let's start with Return of the Jedi. With Return of the Jedi, I definitely acknowledge that it's not a perfect film. There are definitely things in it, especially the special edition. Like we're not even talking about the bonkers stuff that was added to the special edition, but there's definitely parts of that film that could be a lot better. However, that being said, I think a lot of it is still really great, and it's why when I was talking about Empire Strikes Back versus the original movie versus Return of the Jedi, I was using the slugometer because the slugometer is a relative system of measurement. Like, so getting one slug on the slugometer doesn't mean the thing is bad. It just means that I don't like it as much as the other things that it's being compared against, and that's how I feel with Empire Strikes Back. I don't think it's a bad film. So I just think it has, or I have more issues with it than the other two that it's directly compared to. And I think that's a perfectly reasonable take to have. I acknowledge that it's a good sequel, like it's a really solid sequel to Star Wars. It builds upon the world in interesting ways. It has new things that it adds that I think are cool. But I find a lot of the stuff it sets up is paid off really well in Jedi. And I just find the payoff of a lot of that stuff to be much more interesting than the setup. So yeah, it kind of is what it is. But yeah, I love the whole jail, the Jabba barge opening stuff. All of that is just fantastic. Probably my favorite opening in any Star Wars movie. I love all of it. So I'm a big fan of all that. The stuff with Luke confronting Vader later on in the film is all really interesting to me too. So that to me, like the revelation of what to do with Empire Strikes Back's kind of reveal, I suppose. Like the fallout of that is more interesting than the reveal to me. Like the reveal's cool, but I think it's just more interesting to see how the characters react to that information in Return of the Jedi. So it's kind of got a lot of things going for it that I quite enjoy. Yeah. Hey, thanks, Jamie. Yep. Good luck with those 1x1s. Yeah. Yeah. We'll stay in touch. Don't worry. Yeah. I'm gonna keep on trucking here. I've developed a system here, folks. You might have noticed I've got one of the old school brick separators, so I'm putting the two in the slots there, and then pressing them in using the brick separator, so I don't have to suffer as much. It's slower, but less suffering, which is good for me, I think. Yeah, especially the culmination of Luke's arc. Yeah, absolutely. And the Emperor is a great villain in that movie, who is kind of like camped up and more or less ruined by the prequels. So, yeah, it's just cool how he disrespects Vader. Like he just treats him like a lackey. And like Vader was supposed to be the big bad guy, right? And then we meet the Emperor, and all of a sudden, it's like, no, he's just a guy. He's just a guy I call to go deal with things. Yeah. I don't want to get too much into like bashing the prequels here, I guess, because I don't really want to derail into that sort of discussion. There's been a ton of revisionism recently about those films specifically that I don't need or don't feel the need to have to address right now. So yeah. Anyways, what else did I watch? I watched Rogue One, and wow, that movie held up way better than I thought it would. I actually walked away from that one feeling like that was like really good. I don't remember it being that good when I saw it in the theaters when it came out, but yeah, I really enjoyed it. It's got problems too. Like I don't think there is a piece of Star Wars media that's perfect, but I enjoyed it. And I think you folks are going to hate what I have to say about Rise of Skywalker because that one is a really unpopular film. But I enjoyed the heck out of it. It's dumb for sure. Like there are a lot of plot points that like you stop and think about them for any length of time, and you're like, what? No, no way. It's probably the dumbest Star Wars movie. But I actually quite liked the character banter, like just our main protagonists chatting with each other the whole time through. I really like the stunt work. I know that's kind of like an undersold part of filmmaking, but there are some scenes where they're fighting stormtroopers and like it's so frenetic. Everything's like the motion of the camera is going all over the place, and the actors are just running down the halls full sprint, and the stunt actors playing the stormtroopers, when they get shot, they're taking falls like so well, like just stumbling down. There's one shot where I think Finn hits a stormtrooper and he's running up the stairs, and the stormtrooper just like falls right at him. Like the actor, like John Boyega's got to like jump over the stunt performer as they come at them there. Like it's such a great shot. So they did a lot of good work with the action scenes in that film. So I had a fun watching it. Yeah. But yeah, no, like there's so many things wrong with it. Like ground floor stuff where it's like somehow Palpatine returned. Like, no way. It's just dumb. So, yeah. The whole Sith Wayfinders and the daggers and the Emperor being there. The Emperor's no good in that movie either. He's got nothing interesting to do. Yeah. So like, bad movie. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say it's a great film or anything, but I did enjoy watching it. I kind of feel the same way about like Revenge of the Sith. Like obviously, bad movie, but lots of entertaining things. It's like a comedy the whole way through. It is hysterical. So it's one of my favorite Star Wars movies to watch just because of how funny it is. which is like not what they were going for, I imagine, but you know, this is what it is. So bad that it's good. Yeah. Yeah, Mantis Face is suggesting Andor. I watched the first 4 episodes of Andor, and like I thought it was all right. Like I was like, oh yeah, this is fine. But like I thought it was like okay for Star Wars. Like I was like, this is fine for Star Wars. You know, like it wasn't like knocking my socks off. Now, to be fair, I watched it immediately after rewatching the Queen's Gambit, which is like prestige television. Like it's not fair to compare a Star Wars TV show to Queen's Gambit, but I watched them back to back. So yeah, I went from like real prestige television to all of a sudden, you know, it's a Star Wars show or whatever. So I might need to go back and see if I can get back into Andor, because I've been told that it's great. Like everyone says it's really good. I just need to not compare it to like Queen's Gambit. Like I think, and I'll do better. So yeah. Yeah. Go watch Andor. Yeah, I've been saying that. Yeah, start is slow. Yeah, it's not that it's slow, though, that I had issues. It was just like the writing wasn't that compelling, you know. It was like pretty ho-hum plot points and stuff like that. So I don't know. I'll give it a try. Like people want me to do it, but yeah. Yeah, I can at least commit to season 1. I might watch the whole thing anyways. Might as well. McCain Will Production says, would you be open to reviewing or reacting to music submitted by viewers? There are so many OST and albums that I really think fit your style that you would enjoy. Interesting. I hesitate to say yes to this because, oh my goodness, jeez, I just looked at the next step. I've got so many more plates to go here. Anyways, I hesitate to say yes because as a listener to music, I'm really picky, and I don't try to be, but through experience, I've learned that I'm picky, and I'm trying to recognize that I'm picky. And so I just kind of feel like most, like 99% of what people would send to me, I'd be kind of like, it's all right, I guess, or like, I don't really like it. I don't know why I'm such a picky listener, but there are certain things that really move me in music, and there's a lot of stuff that I just don't find that interesting. So, yeah, I hesitate to say yes. Now, if the question was, will I ever do a channel or something like that where I react to music that's maybe not user submitted, then like I would love to. Yeah, there are certain albums that I would love to talk about at length, and I've often kind of, I guess, fantasized in my head of like what I would say, when I'm listening to this album. Like, how would I talk about this? What would I talk about when I'm talking about this song or this particular chord structure or something? So like that answer would be yes. Whether or not I react to things that people want to send me to react to, I just feel like I don't think I'd be that entertaining to watch or that insightful to watch in those moments. I think it would just be disappointing, more or less, for the majority of people who sent stuff my way. And I don't want to disappoint people. So just out of respect for other people, I would probably say no to that particular proposition. But yeah, I don't know. It's a big world. There's always possibilities, as Spock would like to say. We need a manifesto, R.R. Slugger. I don't know. I don't know what you mean. Sorry. Iconic Square was saying, are there any Lego Star Wars pieces which you find specifically useful or fun, like the binoculars? Oh, yeah. Now, to be fair, for those binoculars, those were developed for Rock Raiders. Those are Rock Raider pieces. Star Wars used them a lot. But, and I know they released with Star Wars first, but I'm pretty fervent in my belief that they were designed for Rock Raiders, not the other way around. Star Wars, like the first year of Star Wars, was developed very quickly when they received that license. I think they made the deal in like 98 or something, and Rock Raiders was already in development in 97. So a lot of those pieces that like debuted in Star Wars were actually made for Rock Raiders, but then were just picked up by Star Wars, kind of secondhand. So yeah, I don't think those ones count. Same with Part 30303. That one was definitely made for Rock Raiders. It's my favorite Lego piece of all time. Even though it released in Star Wars first, it was made for Rock Raiders. So yeah, Rock Raiders and Lego Star Wars. I mean, that's what the whole topic of my video called The Other Dark Meat. Is that what I called it? Yeah, Lego Star Wars, The Other Dark Meat. That's the whole topic of that video, is how interlinked those two were in the early days of both existence. Yeah, it's a really fascinating topic to me. So I guess to answer your question, are there any specific Lego Star Wars pieces? I like lightsaber hilts. That mold is really useful. It makes great detailing, great greebling. You can put it at the end of like laser cannons and it looks good. There's lots of uses for it. So, and I like that it has stud connections on either side as well. Yeah, it's a great piece, great mold. What are your opinions on Tyler, the Creator? I don't know if I know who Tyler, the Creator is. Sorry. I guess my opinions are moot. Sorry for the plate madness. Forgot to turn the 1x1s into bigger plates when I sculpted it all out of 1x1s. That's fair. It's all good. As you said earlier, this is my punishment. I happily concede. But hopefully I made it clear as well too that I actually don't hate The Empire Strikes Back. I just think it's the weakest of the three original movies to me, and I think I'm entitled to that opinion, and I don't want other people to feel like they can't love that movie, because I think there's a lot to love in that movie. And in fact, most of the scenes I love a lot of the scenes of Empire Strikes Back. Like the final encounter with Darth Vader is great. It's fantastic. It's sublime. The asteroid belt thing, the stuff on Hoth, all of it's great. It's just that the narrative framework or the narrative thrust of the movie is so lacking to me. It just really feels like it's scenes that are kind of like stitched together. Like, Luke, go to the Dagobah system. That's where the next plot point happens, you know. Or the Millennium Falcon is broken for some reason, and it's just gonna fly away, you know, the whole film. There's just nothing, like, there's not a lot at stake there. I mean, like, the characters are at stake, but, like, there isn't a huge, like, overarching thing tying all these events together. Like, yes, it all converges at Cloud City, but it kind of just feels like it does that through happenstance. It doesn't feel like there's, like a real, like, story being told there, I guess is what I mean. I don't know. I've never really felt very strongly about that movie. And so that's kind of why I was surprised, like, as an adult, seeing more people regard it so positively online. I was like, oh, really? Weird. It's kind of like Back to the Future 2 to me, where it's like, it's just kind of like connective tissue between two great films. So, yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't, yeah, Slugger thinks Empire needed a super weapon. I mean, like, the second Death Star is a pretty silly idea. Yeah, I won't deny that. Monty Mole, wait, I actually agree. The writing and the characters interacting is easily the best in the series for me, but the plot, especially the dullness of Dagobah, is quite lacking. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I like a lot of the character work. I hate C-3PO in it. Oh my goodness, is he annoying. I don't know how people stomach C-3PO's performance there, which is actually something ironic because Rise of Skywalker that I watched recently for the first time, I love C-3PO in that movie. It's my favorite C-3PO movie, probably up there with Return of the Jedi. I think he's a lot of fun in Return of the Jedi. Because he can be a fun character when he's not just obnoxiously getting in the way. And I really liked how in Rise of Skywalker they kind of played it that way, where C-3PO was like annoying the characters and they were annoyed by him. Or I guess they kind of like didn't really take him that seriously. The movie didn't take him seriously and he didn't take it seriously. It was just more endearing, I think, than like his like Rob Schneider impersonation in Empire Strikes Back. Yeah, where he's just like bumbling and in the way all the time. Yeah, didn't like him in Empire Strikes Back, that's for sure. Rob Schneider is a carrot. Yeah. Okay. Oh my goodness. All right. Let's keep going. We're putting on more 1x1 tiles here. We can do this. We can do this. This is really rough. This is really quite something. How do I want to do this? So the tiles I have to manually attach. I guess I'll put the plates on first, because at least I can use the brick separator for that. Oh, and that's totally fair, Austin. Yeah, that's totally fair. Snowtroopers are awesome. The AT-AT walkers are awesome. Like, yeah, there's a lot of like awesome things that happen. Like Boba Fett is awesome. You know, IG-88 is awesome. Like there's just cool looking things in Empire. That's for sure. Is the narrative thrust of the plot awesome? I would argue no, but it's perfectly it's a perfectly valid interpretation to say yes. So yeah. What has been your favorite indie sci-fi series? Mine has to be Helldivers. I don't know if I've seen a lot of. I don't know what counts as indie sci-fi, to be honest. But I will say, maybe I got a good one here. It's an old B movie. McCormick. Is it Roger McCormick? I think it's Roger McCormick. Battle Beyond the Stars. I watched that somewhat recently, maybe like 6 months ago or something. I loved it. It's just a cheesy, old, low-budget sci-fi movie. But it's actually where James Cameron got his start in the movie making world. He was a prop designer for the movie. Yeah, like that James Cameron, you know the one I'm talking about, right? Yeah. Really, really fun old film. Sleazy in some ways and whatnot, but like I think it had heart where it mattered. Yeah, it's cool. Battle Beyond the Stars. So. Iconic Square says, has your Star Trek fan side ever made you want to buy a Star Trek Mega Block set? And has your Lego fan side ever stopped you? I think my Star Trek fan side has made me not want to buy a Lego Mega Block set. And now that Lego's doing one, I don't want that either because I'm a Star Trek fan. And I think the reason why is because I don't think Star Trek ships look good in brick form. I looked at a lot of mocks, like a lot of Star Trek mocks in preparation for making a slugging around video on this topic, and there was like maybe 4 or 5 that I thought looked halfway decent. Most of them I think just look ugly. It's not something I want to see envisioned in bricks, because and like part of it is because I find the original models so beautiful, like just gorgeous. The original Excelsior model is probably like, I don't know, I think it's the most beautiful spaceship like ever. It's jaw-droppingly gorgeous, and to see it kind of like muddled in a brick form, like to see these beautiful curved shapes across the halls and everything, like, yeah, Star Trek's a really bad fit for Lego, or bricks, I should say. So no, I haven't ever been tempted to buy a Mega Bloks Star Trek set, and I'm not going to be tempted to buy a Lego one. It's going to look bad. So there's nothing they can do to fix that. Roger Corman, thank you, Roger Corman. Sorry, I got that wrong. Yep. Thanks, Bradley. Yeah. James Cameron started out as a props guy. Yeah, I know, eh? Yeah. Yeah, Karate Master. Well put. It's like when I see something I'm a fan of become a Funko Pop, I'm inclined to not buy it because I'm a fan of it. Yeah, exactly. I'd rather not see it cannibalized for pop culture references. Yeah. Okay, I've got a lot of tiling to do here, folks. I'm gonna try my best. To get them all in and accurate. Karate Master was saying, do you think the 90s UFO pieces could be used in an Enterprise mock and look good? Maybe, I don't know. But then you got studs, and like I think studs are inherently antithetical to the aesthetics of Star Trek. They look so much better on Star Wars ships, because Star Wars ships have significantly more greebling than Star Trek vessels do. So yeah, I just think the medium is wrong. It's the wrong fit for Star Trek. Other people might have different opinions though. Like, I mean, I don't want to yuck anyone's yum. If you look at like if they make the Star Trek TNG Enterprise and you look at it and you say that looks awesome though, and you're fair to say that. Absolutely. I think Lego is a bad fit for Star Trek. So just my opinion. I'd be far more tempted to go out and buy like an Eagle Moss kit or something like that. Okay. Oh, nice. Hey, a couple of questions here. Katz was asking, if you haven't watched it, what do you think about Firefly? You know what? When I first saw it, I wasn't that big of a fan of it. And maybe I was just watching it as a contrarian because people were always talking about how great it was, and I was kind of thinking like, it's okay, I guess. But I rewatched most of it again. I think I've only seen the series twice, and yeah, I was totally wrong. It's awesome. Yeah. I will say I was a big fan of the Serenity movie. I actually think I liked the movie more than I liked the show, but I've only seen the movie once, so I reserve the right to change that opinion. Again, I watched it once like a decade ago, so it's been a little while since I saw it. Maybe it's actually not that good, but I remember really enjoying it. Yeah, Firefly is good. I thought you were going to ask me about Fringe there at first, as how I read it. I really do enjoy Fringe, the TV show, as well, too. I finally got a good Blu-ray set of all 5 seasons, and was having a good time watching those again. I watched them on TV when they came out back in the day. It's a fun series with really good acting, like really good acting. I can't remember the actress's name, but she plays Olivia Dunham is her character in that show. She's incredible, like stellar. Yeah. It's got what's his name? John Noble, I think, is one of the actors in it as well too. If I remember his name correctly, he's awesome. Yep. And whoever plays Peter is really good too. So yeah, lots of good actors. Yeah, Pezzy's saying, I've seen one decent looking Star Trek ship online, and it probably had over 3,000 pieces. Yeah. Like if mock builders can't get it, there's no way Lego can do it. Like, is my opinion on that. Because, like, mock builders can break all sorts of rules in structural integrity and stuff like that. Lego doesn't have a prayer of pulling this off, like making the Enterprise D look good. Or at least something that I think would look good. Yeah, they don't have a prayer in the world of being able to pull it off. So, yeah, I am the least interested in that licensed IP. Now, if there's minifigures available on the secondhand market, and I can get some torsos and make some next-gen random red shirts or something like that, that could be fun, I guess. But, like, nah. It's yeah, not something I'm looking forward to. Hey, Sock, I'm heading out. Enjoyed the stream this morning. Hey, awesome. Thank you very much for sticking around and hanging out with us here. Yeah, this has been pretty laid back, pretty chill, but I'm having fun. Hopefully other folks are having a good time as well, too. We've slowed down quite significantly now because we've got into the 1x1 tile limbo, I suppose. But yeah, we're working on it. Hey, MCA's 0004 sent me some money here. Thank you very much for the $8 there, saying, what's your favorite city or classic town sub-theme? Also, this will be my first year joining your Patreon. Oh, wow. Oh, well, double thank you then. Big thank you for the donation now, but joining the Patreon is super appreciated. That is the lifeblood of the Summer of Slug. That's how we can make this happen year after year. So thank you very much for that. Now to answer your question, my favorite town, classic town or city sub-theme. That is a tough one. There's so many good ones to pick from. And I guess it depends what we're counting as sub-themes. Are we going off of what Bricklink considers to be a sub-theme, or... because I feel like Bricklink has a pretty wide net in that respect. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they put, like, Extreme Team as a town sub-theme and Paradisa as a town sub-theme, which I don't know if I would consider to be truly town sub-themes there, but maybe they do. Yeah, those are great themes, obviously. Do I have a favorite though? Like Outback is one of those like real highlight ones. I don't have any Outback sets though, so I don't think I can count that one. World City is pretty cool. I actually do quite like World City. Like if I honestly have to choose a personal favorite, I think it's the 2019 City Space sets. Like, I know that's way out of left field for me, right? Picking something that isn't from the 90s. But I really love those sets and those minifigures. I think they nailed civilian space. They absolutely perfected it that year. So yeah, I think that's what I'm going to go with as my pick here. There are definitely other themes that are really interesting to me, though, and a lot of those sets are going to appear on plastic planes. So yeah, we'll get to see some more of them in the future as well. Anyways, yeah, thank you very much for the donation. Thank you for your question as well too. Good stuff. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Are you building with sand green? Yeah. No. It is actually green. It's just regular green. It doesn't look like that on the camera, though. The camera doesn't like green. It never has. And there's no camera control like hue options. It loves the color red. Like red stuff just pops out orange, like this bright. Like, because this is not trans red. This is trans neon orange. It doesn't look like that, but yeah, that's what's going on there. It's kind of tough to tell. Karn's asking about what I'm gonna name my child. I don't plan on having a child, so I can't answer that. Sorry. And are you gonna release your new manifesto? I don't know what you're referring to there. Sorry, I don't understand the question. What adventurer's plane is the coolest? That's a good question, Comey. It's probably the Island Hopper from Dino Island, if I had to pick one and only one. I was just floored by how good that set is. Yeah. Spyrius is asking, how do you mount the overhead camera, and how long did it take to pick a solution? I've been looking on and off for a few weeks. My current stand is Lego. Nice. No, I'm using a mic stand. I have a lot of mic stands because I'm a musician, and I have to take them to gigs and on tour and stuff like that. So I just have it mounted on a mic stand above my head. It's a small webcam. It's got like grabby things. And I've got one of those clips that holds a microphone, that opens up, that you put the microphone in and it clips in. So it's got like a spring release. So right now it's just holding the camera and it's holding it like that instead. So yeah, that's how I did that. That's how my microphone is mounted as well too. It's on a mic stand. So yeah, it's kind of useful having some of these musician tools sometimes. So yeah. Good stuff. Oh, Mr. Funnyverse was asking, any chance we get more tier lists this summer? Absolutely adore them and your long analysis. Thank you very much. I love tier lists as well too. It's just what would we rank? I definitely am open to the idea. Because I had a lot of fun making the minifigure tier list video that I did, and I think I did a great job with it too. Like I actually think it's a really solid R Slugger video, and I think it was quite fair with a lot of my my takes and impressions of those figures. It's just, what would I do? What would I tier rank? Yeah, it's kind of hard because I want to have enough that I can weigh in, like that I can actually weigh into what I'm talking about. Like one that jumps to mind is like basically doing the tier ranking, the same sort of thing of Lego Space, but actually ranking the series themselves, the sets. But the problem is I just don't feel like I have enough sets from certain themes to do that. Yeah, like as strongly as I feel that Mars Mission isn't very good, and I think like I have enough now that I think I can like I can be more sure in my assertion there that like, hey, look folks, I gave it a try. It's just not a very well built theme. As much as I would love to dunk on it and put it down in F tier or D tier, because that's honestly where it belongs. The other ones I don't have as much of, like Alien Conquest. I don't think I own a single Alien Conquest set, so I can't say anything about that. So that makes it a little tougher there. But yeah. Ooh, nice. My name is Keanu asks, hey Slug, have you ever had feelings where you considered retiring collecting as a hobby and getting rid of it? I have with my Lego and Transformers. Thanks. Well, thank you very much for the donation. Thank you for the $5 there. And it's a great question. Yeah, I've long kind of held this thought or belief, I suppose. Oops, I just realized these are in the wrong spot. That some of these collecting hobbies, if you're not buying, like if you're not still buying, you're not playing, like you're not in the hobby, you're not doing it, which is kind of a bad thing to like say and feel, that like if you're not currently out there buying things, you're not really you're not engaging with the hobby. And I don't think it's entirely true. Like I think this is a false belief that I have, but I can't shake that feeling sometimes, where it's like, well, if I'm not out there, spending money, buying sets, doing that sort of thing, then I'm not Like I'm not, you know, I'm not present in it. Like my mindset is not there. So that kind of like makes the fan, how do I want to say this? It kind of makes everything predicated on the idea that you must be purchasing something to engage with the collecting, and I think it's a bad thought that I have, that I've trying to kick that, I suppose. But yeah, I don't think I've ever had thoughts of like selling off the collection. I don't think I would do that, but I certainly have thoughts, or have had thoughts of I'm no longer really in it. You know, I'm not really feeling it at the moment. Yeah, I won't lie about that. I certainly have felt that before. Whether I was correct to think it or not. But yeah, it's honestly a pretty deep, like, I don't want to say philosophical question, but it is definitely one that brings up, like, you know, you have to question your own thought process on things. So yeah, I don't know if I'm doing a good job of explaining the way I'm feeling at the moment here, but that's kind of where I'm at with that there, where it's a deep, perplexing question of how do we engage with the hobby, or any collecting, or any hobby that has a collecting element to it. So yeah, deep stuff. Thanks for the question there. I need to ponder that some more, I think. But yeah. Dragon Master was asking, if LEGO released a new recolor of an old dragon/dino mold, which one would you most want in what color? Well, that's interesting. If LEGO released a new recolor of an old dragon/dino mold. Old dragon/dino mold. I don't know if there are any, like, in particular that jump out at me as being like, oh, I really want that in that color. But I think, like, seeing, like, the classic T-Rex in like gray or purple. Oh, purple, that'd be cool. This would be like Megatron from Beast Wars. Yeah, that'd be cool. All right, I'm gonna go with that as my answer. I think that'd be fun. Yes. Okay, let's get that going there. And one more cheese slip. I'm just about through the 1x1s here, folks. We're almost on the other side. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Wow. Okay, and not even a 2x2 tile to cap the whole thing off. No, it's 4 1x1 tiles. Yep. I said bad things about The Empire Strikes Back. Now I must suffer. Okay. This head is going to be pretty heavy though too, because this is like 1x1 plates the whole way down, like from this layer and up. I suppose it's halfway and up. Yeah. Halfway and up, it's 1x1 everything. So yeah, it's got some heft to it there. Chokin Gaming. Sorry, I've been missing it there. Asking this question one last time. Hopefully it won't be buried under other questions this time. Why do they call it over when you of in the cold food of out hot eat the food? Sorry, I can't parse that. Sorry. Is this me being too old to understand the internet? Ah, gosh darn it. All right, you got me. Ooh, our Slugger the boomer. Okay, gotcha. All right, that's an old one. Oh, it's an old one. Okay, well, it's an older joke, but it checks out. Yep. All right. Oh, Ask Jeeves is asking one last try for my question too. Do you know why Ghost is the most expensive Zalax set? I don't know why, but I think it has to do with a limited release. Actually, maybe I do know why. I have a suspicion that it has to do with a limited release. I think I've seen promotional Zalax material that says Ghost limited edition or something like that. So yeah, I think there is a reason. Oh my goodness, how am I gonna get these two together? Okay, I think what I need to do is take it off of that and go like that. Yeah, and then try to press all that together. It might actually be easier without the circle plate stuff on the bottom. I don't think I can remove it at this point. All right, wish me luck, everybody. Here we go. Oh no, this is not gonna work. Okay, let's. I shouldn't have put this thing on yet. Oh no, no. I kind of want to get the whole thing without. All right, we're going top down. Oh, that's not gonna work. I already know it's not gonna work. Why am I doing this? All right, let's see. Okay, and there, and there. I'll put it next to the microphone so you get more of a crunch. There you go. Actually, that turned out pretty well. Wow, that turned out way better than I was expecting. Okay, nice. All right, yeah. Everything's turning up, Slugger. Okay. Adrian was asking, do you own any of the Maersk sets or Maersk blue-colored pieces? I don't. I do not. Esoteric Odyssey was saying, hey, does your normal size slug still use cut-up flex tubes for eye stalks? It certainly does. I feel like angled bar with hollow stud would be great. Would work better in my opinion. Yeah, that's fair. The model that Train of Thought Creations built for me, it's a different Slimy Slug model. It uses those parts, and you'll sometimes see it in videos. It has a neck joint that's different than this neck joint. It's got a neck that bends forward and a mouth that is kind of open as well too. You can see it in my most recent Plastic Planes video in the Spy Runner set. It's looking into the cockpit, it's peering in, and you can see the eye stalks are using that part that you're talking about. This is the older model. It's an older model, sir, but it checks out. I was about to clear them. And this one uses the cut-up flex tubes, so it can actually, whoops, bend down and look in the right direction. Now, hot dog pieces do exist, I know that, but I've tried them before, black hot dog pieces, or green hot dog pieces, whatever you want to use there, but the connection is so flimsy. Yeah, like the flex tubes work way better, in my opinion, even though they're kind of stuck looking up at the sky. But, yeah. Red Starfire saying, are you planning on using Slugzilla in this year's Summer of Slug videos? I'd be a fool not to. Look at this thing. It's impressive. It is like, yeah, this is something. Is the Slugzilla completely solid? Fabian asks. Yes. 100%. Most of this is like plates stacked on plates. Like 100% solid. Yeah. It's really starting to shape up though. We're coming to the end of it, honestly. We're 4 hours into the live stream. Wow, this is going better than I expected. Yeah, we're getting onto the eye stalks here, which is pretty cool. Yeah. Adrian's asking, are you okay with this gigantic thing you're building not having many exposed studs? Yeah, it's got a few, and you know what I like? It actually has exposed studs in the area that the original has exposed studs. The original just has 2 exposed studs here, and this one keeps that same sort of footprint where the exposed studs are. Yeah, because it's a recreation of a smaller thing, not having exposed studs kind of makes some sense to me here. Yep. Franken Zana was asking, it's my first Summer of Slug. Welcome. Welcome. Thanks for joining us here. Yeah, I'm excited. I hope you're excited as well too. The Summer Slug is wild. I mean, I don't want to oversell things, but like the video topics we cover are very, very interesting during the Summer of Slug, and they happen much more frequently and higher production values because I can spend more time working on them. I think it just makes the Summer of Slug videos even better than normal. So hopefully you'll have a good time with that as well too. Anyways, I missed your question. Let me just grab it here. What's your favorite upcoming licensed theme or set? I heard tell that they were gonna do a DeLorean, a Lego DeLorean, at Speed Champion scale. I would be interested to see how they could finally pull that off. Because the 2013 model is frankly abysmal. I think it is downright awful. It's hideous, perhaps. I remember in 2013, like even then, like being a huge Back to the Future fan and having that set in my hand in the Lego store and looking at it and thinking like, I don't want this. This looks bad. Like it's kind of like what I was talking about with the Star Trek models earlier. Like Lego Star Trek models, I think, just kind of like spit in the face of like good design. So yeah, I don't want a new DeLorean's model if it looks bad, but if they can make it look good in a way, then I'm game. Yeah, I'd be down for that. Yeah. It's a matter of if. That's really the thing here. That's the clicker. It's a matter of if. Yeah, like thoughts on the $1,000 Death Star? No, I haven't seen it. Sorry. Yeah. Let me just jump back there. Counting Sheep had a question here. Sorry, I almost missed you there. Slugger, is Slugzilla minifig scale? What's the biggest kaiju he could take on? I have no idea to both of those questions. I feel like no to the first one. Although, no, maybe yes. Maybe yes to the first one. Because I guess we have to presuppose that Slugzilla is different than, like, Slugger, right? Slugzilla is its own entity. And I guess there's lots of Sluggers as well, too. So, yeah, perhaps... Oh, shoot, I guess I need that part on this part, yeah. We're building the eyes now. These eyes are going to look electric. They're just going to look awesome. Great part choice here on Austin's part between using orange pieces, backing trans neon orange pieces. I think, yeah, this is going to look great. These eyes are going to be very ominous. Oh, and they have pupils too? No way. Heck yeah, look at that. Amazing, amazing. That's great. Cool, cool. All right, so now we're using this 4-length. Oh, here's... Yeah, I'm not sure if Austin's still with us here or not, but there's the 3-length axle. It was bagged in here. There's the 4-length axle, and here's the 4-length axle from before. So I actually need the 4-length ones now, and the 3-length one I'll put back in my collection where I borrowed it from. But yeah, all the parts are there for that, which is good. So we got one. Do I want to build these simultaneously? They're both the same. Maybe I should do that while I'm doing this. Yeah. Yeah, Box Fox was saying doing a stop motion remake of Godzilla, but instead it's a Lego City and Slugzilla. That would be a lot of fun. I'll see what I can do with that. Is this the third Summer of Slug? Pixel Friends was asking. Yeah. Isn't that crazy how time flies? It is. This is the Summer of Slug 3. Return of the Jedi. Yeah. It's wild how time flies. So Lego studs pointing that way, and then Lego logo pointing that way. Good, good. Just making sure they match as much as I can. Lego. Good. Okay, let me jump ahead here. I was just trying to... Yeah, Yamahamas was saying, first new Slug stream in a year. You're right. And the reason why is because the computer I used to live stream with has basically reached its end of life, and I've put it out to pasture. It's no longer connected to the internet, and I don't have like a Windows computer other than that could do all the OBS stuff that I need it to. So yeah, that was kind of holding me back for a while there. Right now I'm on a different computer. My partner and I call it the joint custody computer because we both use it. We both have joint custody of it, and that's the one I'm going to use through the summer. I don't know if it's going to be a permanent fixture though, so this might just be a very temporary thing during the summer. We'll see. Oh, it looks like macaroni pieces have... How do I want to play this? Do I want to Okay, that eye will be for that side, this eye will be for this side, and I'll just make sure that the mold sprue marks or whatever are pointed inwards and out of the way. So do that. Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna jump to the present. I know I've been missing a bunch here. Hopefully I didn't miss any donations there. No, okay, looks good. Mr. Funnyverse saying, I know, or I'm sure you know, LEGO's been recently releasing remasters of classic Ninjago sets. Oh, interesting. I don't think I was aware of that. Cool. Yeah, Ninjago's a theme I'm not at all familiar with. Yeah, so what would you like to see them do with that sort of idea? Oh gosh, I don't know. I don't know if I want LEGO messing with things that I actually care about. There's probably some like pirate sets or some castle sets they could do that with that I wouldn't be too heartbroken if they messed them up. Yeah, I don't know. These ice stalks are looking pretty good though, folks. Yep. Horned Owl, hey. I built 3 of your little slugs and had them on display adorning my builds at Brickworld a few weeks ago. Just wanted to represent some slugginess love. Thank you very much. Thank you. They're fun to hide in bigger builds, aren't they? Like they're very innocuous, and folks that know, like if you know, that sort of thing, right? So that's a lot of fun. And I appreciate you doing that. That's super cool. It's cool to hear that Slugger was at Brickworld. Ooh, why is that? Ooh, that's not making a solid connection at all. Why not? What is going on here? Is it the 2x2 or is it the one? Is it this piece or is it the other piece? That seems fine. And then what if I do that? There's no connection there. What? That's super weird. Okay. It's the 2x2 black brick then. Yeah. Yeah, it's got like no connection there. Let's try the other one. See this one? Whoa, wow, that one's a firm connection. All right, we got extremes. Yeah, see, it's fine. It's fine there. Means I need to find a round 2x2 black brick in my collection to replace this one. It's just lost its middle clutch power. Which I can do. That's not a big deal. But you know what that means? Oh! I'm missing something here. I'm missing something. Let me scroll. Ah! All right, this interface. Okay, there we are. Lilac, the Infomaniac. Thank you very much for $5. Says, Slugger, I'm considering making some YouTube videos about 90s Lego. What would you like to see more of in 90s Lego YouTube? Oh, love this question. And thank you very much for $5 there and for increasing the representation of 90s Lego stuff. Yeah, love it. Obviously, folks, okay, here's how I'm going to answer the question. I'm going to answer the question by telling you what folks ask me to cover, because they ask me to do these sets that I get these questions a lot because I don't have many sets that fall under this umbrella. Maybe you do, so that'd be great. But like Castle's a big one. I get folks asking me about Castle stuff all the time. Castle, and honestly Pirates too. Like those were two big forces in the 90s. So if you have any amount of Castle or Pirates, or you have any inclination to talk about those two, that would be incredible, because then it takes that off of my plate, because I don't have those sets. I'm never going to get around to them, so I feel bad telling folks like, no, sorry, I can never do that. But if someone else is doing them, I can just point them to your channel and say like, hey, just go check it out on this person's channel, right? Like that would be amazing, and I've definitely done that in the past for other creators as well too. So yeah, if that tickles your fancy, that'd be cool. The other thing, like me personally, I would like to see more of the town sets represented. 90s had some great, fantastic town stuff, and a lot of it is very inexpensive. So that would be cool to see. But honestly, you just got to go with whatever your gut is. Like, if your heart is totally in like Lego space, then go Lego space. Like if it's in adventurers, do adventurers instead. Yeah, just follow your heart. Awesome. That was really good. Really good question. Oh, yeah, Aquazone and Paradisa, those are good pulls as well too. Yep. Very nice indeed. Okay, I need to find a new 2x2 black brick here, and I'm just gonna run off to my collection to grab one. In the meantime, I'm gonna hit this button, and I think that makes an ad appear. So we'll see. Let me just grab my my bin. Might have the brick in it. 2x2 black brick. 2x2 black brick. There's one. There's another. Okay, try these two. Let's see what happens. Okay, I return. I hit the advertisement button, so no, it doesn't work either. What am I doing wrong? Is it the 1x2 that's wrong then? Yeah. Oh no. Gee whiz. Okay. So it's actually this part that's the problem. You know what? It wouldn't be a problem if I used a longer. If I use these 3 bar ones. I think I can fit that in there too. Let me see if it'll work. So I fit that in there. Yeah, it's got more than enough clearance. Yeah, let's do that. Nice. Maybe I should do that on this one too. Yeah, that'd be a lot firmer. Okay. I need to grab another one of those. I won't run the ads here. There we go. Okay, cool. I return again. And we're going to put it this way. There we go. Sturdy, solid connection. Nice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're cooking. Look at that. Yes. Woo. Yeah, I love the way those eyes glow. That is great. Yeah. Yeah, this is really something. Now there's more to this. We're not quite done. We could be done, and in fact, this might be like a point in which we say that we are. But there are additional steps to be had here. So I need to catch up on the additional steps, which are there's an optional mouth attachment to add to all of this. I think I understand how it connects. I'm not 100% sure I do yet. So I'm gonna construct that as well too, and then either keep it on or leave it as an option that can be attached. So yeah. Can I weigh it? I can't weigh it today. I don't actually have a scale, but it is heavy. Like it's pretty heavy. So like I had this Stanley full of water earlier. It's much heavier than the Stanley full of water is, and this is a pretty heavy kind of water bottle. So yeah, it's got some real heft to it. Maybe let me see what I can do weight wise here. Okay, so yeah, okay, all right. So, got Slugzilla. Got a bag of cat litter. Now, the bag of cat litter is 4.5 kilograms or 10 pounds. Okay. And Slugzilla, I'd say about half of that. Maybe less than half. So, maybe about 4 pounds. Yeah, well, maybe 5. Yeah. Yeah, like massive, right? Like this is a big bag of cat litter. Like this thing is huge. Yeah. So, anyways, set that off to the side for now. Yeah, what else can I use for size comparisons? Like, I mean, like, here's here's Slugzilla next to Little Slug. Here, we'll stick them together. So the original and Slugzilla together. Do I have any minifigures handy? Yeah, I do. All right, I got a rescue guy. Here's a minifigure, right? It's like. Frank Kinzana is asking for size comparison between Slugzilla and the granite grinder. I don't have the granite grinder handy, sorry. Yeah. I think my nearest granite grinder is several rooms away. Yeah. So there's like utterly massive. Slugnificant. Yes, John, slugnificant. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, battery-powered bricks. That's a great idea, Brian. Yeah, I should build another massive slug and then use a balance beam to weigh them. Yeah. Very useful suggestion. Yeah, good stuff. Compare it to a banana. Yeah, I don't have a banana handy. Sorry. Yeah, I think that's about all I got here, folks, in terms of size comparisons. So hopefully that helps with the scale a little bit. I'm going to move Slugger off to the side here. I actually have to open up another document that has the Slugzilla stuff. I just need to figure out how I'm going to do that. Okay, iPad is at half battery. So it can't take that long here. There we go. Okay, oh yeah, but now I want to open in Acrobat. Good stuff. There we go. Very nice. Now, there was a couple of things here I just wanted to jump back to really quick. One thing I saw that Lilac, the Infomaniac, was saying, thanks for answering the question I asked earlier. Glad you liked the question. Unfortunately, I don't have a ton of Castle of Pirates, but I do have a lot of Town. I also thought of maybe doing some 90s mocks. Yeah, all of that sounds good to me. Yeah, I agree. Like, 90s Town stuff is awesome, and building things in the style of the 90s is also really fun. Yeah, I think you'll see a lot of success with that, especially the second point there. Yeah. Bikenon, I'm going to go with Bikenon here. Eventually every AFOL has to answer the question, how do I deck out my Lego area? I'd love a follow-up to your washing Lego video that addresses Lego storage, organizing, etc. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, I'm going to write that down here really quick. Yeah. I was actually thinking about this earlier. Set up and test the live stream. Oh, I guess I did that. Nice. Okay. So bad advice for storing Lego. Yeah, bad advice for storing Lego. Because I was thinking about the bad advice series, and I was thinking, like, I don't really have an idea for this year if I were to do another one. Because I did one in the first Summer Slug, and I did one in the second Summer of Slug. But I don't really have, like, I don't know, something there. But that's an idea. Yeah, I'll think about that. I'll ponder. Thanks for the idea. Imagine a lighting kit to light up the eyes. Yeah, that'd be awesome. That'd be cool. Yeah. Okay. Let me just scroll back to the present here. Oh, tons of people are pinging me now. Okay, sorry. Do you got any sets on hand? Yeah, I do actually. I've got, and this is one you can go out and buy right now. It's this little red car. I think it's called Sports Car is the name of the set. And this is Sports Car. It's kind of like a Speed Champions sized build. Yeah, so I'd say it's about the size of a Speed Champions car. You could use it as a ramp. There you go. Yeah, so, yeah. Slugzilla's massive. yeah, unbelievably big. Yeah. You need to make a saddle so the minifigures can ride them. That's a great idea. Very nice, very nice. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Mira Vox was asking, what inspired the shot of the M-Tron astronaut in the tunnel? Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. I don't know if there was anything in particular, but like the magic portal, like there's lots of sci-fi themed Lego stop motion things that kind of deal with that sort of liminal space sort of thing, which I find really interesting and compelling. So, yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna grab these bags and get them out of the way here. AJ Abdullah was asking here, are you going to do a cartwheel before the stream ends? I don't know if I've ever done a cartwheel in my life. Sorry. I think I would probably just die. Yep. M. Scott was saying, if you could mash up any two themes, what would they be? That is an interesting question. If you could mash up any two themes, what would they be? What would they be? I feel like Explorians mixed with something would be cool. Just don't know what. Maybe Explorians mixed with Arctic? That'd be interesting. Yeah. I usually go like my mind goes to Explorians very often because I love the theming behind Explorians. I just don't know if I love the builds that are included in that theme. So I see a lot of potential for growth with that idea. Yeah, I guess the same goes for Arctic as well too. I'm not sure if I'm crazy about some of the builds there. Yeah, so yeah, I think I'll go with that answer. I think that'd be kind of cool. Yeah. The Waffle Ninja was saying, not bad advice, but organized by color within each color bin I subdivide within plastic bags. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yep. And I mean, like the whole idea of bad advice, like the whole conceit of that series, that little, I guess, mini series, if that, it's 2 videos. So the whole conceit there is that all advice is bad advice. Because if you followed your own advice, you wouldn't be where you are today. Sometimes you have to like learn lessons yourself, that sort of thing. So that's why I was calling it bad advice, because I think it's kind of an interesting perspective, let's say. Okay, cool. Uh-oh, I hope that's not a nosebleed. Let me assess. No, I think we're okay. But my nose was getting kind of itchy, so yeah. That's the most Canadian sorry I've ever heard. Yeah. Yeah, we're full of them. Karn, sorry, I think the answer's no. Busy Rumble saying, if you don't mind me asking, I've always wondered who the people in the Summer of Slug intro are. Their shenanigans are a highlight of the series, and I hope we get to see them return. Yes, yeah. So there's 2 voices you hear in that video. There's a feminine voice and a more masculine voice. The masculine one is my brother, and the feminine one is my partner. So, yeah, they're up to shenanigans there. I actually don't do any singing in the intro. I play all the instruments, but I needed my brother's bass voice. He's got a very deep bass voice. It's the Summer of Slug, right? So you can hit those low notes better than I can. And then my partner's obviously got a very nice high voice. So, yeah, I got her to contribute as well, too. Looks like, darn, somewhat mistakenly, I think, unless this is intentional, there's 2 dark blue slope pieces when I think they're supposed to be black. Maybe we can make lemons from lemonade here. Maybe we can make that work. just going to jump ahead a little bit in my instructions to see when I'm supposed to add them. And are they supposed to be blue or black? I don't know. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I don't think I've got replacements for these handy. That's actually a part that I use up a lot of, and I don't think I'll be able to find them if I have to. Does Slugzilla have any lore? None that I'm aware of. None that I'm aware of. Yeah. It's the brother of Slug. That's right. El Ordi was saying, what do you think about Alien Conquest and Galaxy Squad? Or Lego original themes of that era in general? Yeah, I don't know of many Lego original themes of that era. I've got nothing against either of those themes. I actually own several Galaxy Squad sets now, so you might actually get a video eventually one day of me talking about that series. But as for Alien Conquest, I don't have any sets from Alien Conquest, so I really can't make an informed statement on that in any way. Sorry, but yeah, I've got nothing against them. It's just they don't pop up that often, and sometimes when I do see them, it's kind of like, I don't know if I want to spend that much on that particular set. So sometimes there's barriers that are like that, monetary barriers rather than preferential barriers. Yeah. Okay, Austin's saying meant to be black, but I think blue near the sand red would work. Yeah, I was thinking that too, honestly. Yeah, I think I can make it work here. We shall see. Adrian was asking, is your partner into Lego or other toy-related hobbies? Not really. Not into Lego for sure. Toy-related hobbies, no, but more creative things. She's actually a really great painter. So she does a lot of painting and other tactile art as well too. Felting and crochet, that sort of stuff. Yeah. So she is still very artistic. Just in a different avenue. Royal Roy Tom was saying, do you think the fact that some of the Dino Attack dinos have light is cool or lame? Oh, yeah, they do. They have light up eyes. I forgot about that. I think the play feature's fun. Yeah, I like light up stuff. The problem is that the batteries are all dead in mine. I'd completely forgotten they ever lit up in the first place, honestly. But yeah, you're right. I guess at one point in time they did. I do remember the globe being pretty dim even back then, though, back in 2005. So yeah, it was pretty underwhelming even back then. But that's okay. Red Starfire was wondering, back when you were expanding from mostly Rock Raiders to more diverse LEGO themes, were you worried that you'd alienate your audience at the time? Well, the very first theme that I diverged into was Lego Galador. So yeah, I had a few concerns about that. I was less worried about that, though, than... I guess I was more concerned that I was kind of breaking a promise to myself, because I set out to talk about Rock Raiders, and I very intentionally decided early on that I'm going to do Rock Raiders first, and then I might diverge into other things later. So that to me, I was kind of, breaking what I set out to do initially. At the end of the day, I think it was fine. It was one video before I finished the Rock Raiders videos, or at least the main stretch of the Rock Raiders videos. So yeah, I don't think I committed the greatest sin by doing that. But yeah, I had concerns, but they're aimed differently, I suppose. There's more self-reflection concerns. Yeah. Austin was saying, while building my 737, I rewatched the Insectoids stream and was, and I want one. What set should I get? Oh, I see. Okay, I understand what you're asking. Yeah. The set to get, in my opinion, from Insectoids is the, oh, frick, what's it called? What's the name of it? It's the grasshopper looking one. Not Cosmic Creeper. Planetary Hopper. What's it? The grasshopper. Is it the Sonic Stinger? Oh, Planetary Prowler. Thank you. Planetary Prowler. That's it. Yes. Planetary Prowler. It's incredible. It's amazing, and I think you can definitely get it for 50 USD. Yeah, Insectoids is not an expensive theme at this point in time, so yeah, that'd be my recommendation. I think that set is fantastic, fan-freaking-tastic. If you want a better look at it, Cheesy actually has a video on it. Cheesy Studios. He's got a good video talking about it. So, yeah. Hey, Benjamin. Benjamin saying, first time catching you live, Slug. Love all your stuff for years. From New York City. Not all Americans are anti-Canadian. Thank you very much. Thank you. And honestly, I think the vast majority of Americans are not anti-Canadian. There's just some anti-Canadian sentiment that has been stirred up recently that is upsetting to us up here in the north. And I don't know if like America or the average American in general realizes how strongly Canadians feel about that, about how they don't want to be a part of America. That is just, it's like a non-negotiable element of our culture. So I think they're learning though. Oh, I think I'm missing a tan 2x4 brick here. I'm gonna have to go find another one. Yeah. Classic for real was saying the 2x6 slope part is not a plague part. It's brilliant, and you're wrong. Obviously, you just don't know how to build with it. Well, thank you for the $5, Classic for real. Now, like when I refer to parts like that as plague parts, it's not meant to be disparagingly. Like that's I know I get the connotation there. I understand why it's interpreted that way, but it's not meant to be wholly disparagingly. It's just saying that, like, hey, this part is A, big and obtrusive, and B, was in more than 30% of the sets that came out that year, or 40% or something like that. Yeah. So like by definition, it's a plague, regardless of what I think about it personally. So at least that was the approach I was taking there. But I totally appreciate opposite opinions on that matter. But it's the combination of those two factors that make it a plague in my eyes. Not that it's a terrible part or anything like that. So, thank you very much. Jonathan Moyer was saying, have you considered covering the non-system classic themes like Mindstorms? I don't have any Mindstorms, and I certainly don't have any computers that could run Mindstorms. So, yeah, non-system classic themes. That's tricky. There might be some Technic sets reviewed in the future, maybe during this summer. We'll see what the Only Slugs fans want to see. Yeah. Counting Sheep was saying, if you could design your own Lego theme / IP, what direction would you go? I would absolutely try to embody the spirit of Explorians with updated set design. I think that's the direction I would take it. Spirit of Explorians with updated set design. Yeah, which I know is kind of what the 2024 space thing was, but it needs to be like outlandish, like Explorians was. Like the Explorian starship. Like, it's this cool, like, it's got this thin neck, like, big mandibles, and, yeah, like, it's excellent. There's nothing in the 2024 space stuff that is remotely similar, so, yeah. I do need to grab a 2x2, or 2x4 brick piece here, so while I do that, I'm gonna press this little button again here, and, we'll see what happens. Boom. Okay. Let me just go grab that part. That one I should have. Should have one of those. Let's see. Yep. Yep. Okie dokie. Found the part I needed. Chuck that into there. Okay, yeah. Frank Kanzana was saying, what's your favorite 90s Lego commercial? My favorite is the one where Spyrus mechs invade a Lego town and pick up a pizza from Pizza to Go. That is a good one, yeah. I like the one with the song Lego Mania. You got I can't remember any of the lyrics. Lego Mania. Yeah, it's got this guitar riff. I learned how to play it at one point in time, too. That just sounds like the Beast Wars theme song, but yeah. Lego Mania. Lego Mania. Yeah, something like that. I'm probably doing a poor job of conveying what's actually going on in it. There's like a conveyor belt and like system sets are being put together or something like that. Yeah. Oh, these need to go on here too. Nice. Menson24, hey, hi. Just got the Hover Scout. Hey, nice. I'm looking forward to reviewing it. Good for you. Is there any set that you are looking forward to review? No need to answer if you don't want to spoil the Summer of Slug. Well, there is one set in particular that I think you already know that I want to talk about at some point in time. Good to hear from you. Hopefully things are going well for you. And yeah, look forward to crossing paths again in the future. We've got a giant, and I mean giant, Lego Slug here today. Yeah. Projects of Bemusement. Oh, I love the name. Projects of Bemusement. Whoa. Can I buy that name from you? That's amazing. Sorry. What is your favorite bean to eat? Well, I love your channel name. Projects of Bemusement is a fantastic name. My favorite bean, I like baked beans. I had some baked beans today, actually, along with my lunch. So, yeah. Melon saying, you just mentioned Beast Wars. Are you a fan of any other Transformers series? Here's the thing. I'm a fan of Beast Wars. I don't think I'm a Transformers fan. I think that's how it breaks down, unfortunately. So I think the answer is no. I mean, I grew up when Cybertron was, I think Cybertron or Energon or something, one of those, I don't know. There was a show that had like 3D animated models that wasn't Beast Wars, not Beast Machines. Beast Machines is terrible. Don't get me started on Beast Machines. Yeah, I'm a fan of Beast Wars. I don't think I'm a fan of Transformers. It's kind of the same way where I think I'm a fan of Industrial Light and Magic. I don't think I'm a fan of Star Wars particularly. I think that's where that breakdown lies. So yeah. Now I've got the alternate mouth here. I'm gonna need Austin's intervention of where do I split this? Like, how do I integrate this in? Because I don't think, yeah, it doesn't say in the instructions here. I know this is supposed to take the place of the neck joint. Do I remove it from this, from the ring and higher? Or do I have to somehow split it from the tan and the green? I don't think that's ever happening. So I think it has to be right here, right? Is that, am I barking up the right tree? Oh, I see. Oh, you sent me something on Discord. Okay, I think I can access that here. I just got to turn my, I turned my iPod off, or my iPad off from the internet because I didn't want to have things popping up while I was working on this. Let me see. Oh, dear goodness. Oh, dear goodness. I think we're hooped, everybody. I don't think this is happening. Alright, I'll bring the picture up so people can see. Oh dear. Oh dearie dear. Oh dearie dearie dearie. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's I think we're hooped here, everybody. I don't think this is happening. Oh man. Yeah. Okay. So, oh man, this is heavy. Holy moly. So, in order to attach the alternate smiley mouth, right, the open mouth thing, we would have to split. What is this? Like 18 by 18 studs of connection. Maybe 16 by 16 studs of connection. Yeah, okay, like, I mean, I'll give it a college try here, folks, but, like, it's there just in case. Yeah, I get you, and I think it's a cool inclusion. I think it's neat, but, like, I was standing up, putting my full force, combining these together, like, yeah, it's not budging, it's like... Yeah, it's not gonna. Very sorry, everyone, but there's no way this was a one-way trip, I think. Oh man, yep. Yeah, it's only 144 studs all at once without anything to grab onto. Yeah. Yep. Okay, well, I wonder, like, okay, as a compromise, let's see if we can get this to work, because I can actually get this part off a little bit easier, this ring that we created here. I think if I can get purchase on it from the underside here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's half of it. Let me see if I can get the other half here. Get it started, because we might be able to attach it below the tan segmentation. And if we do that, then we might be able to, there we go, okay. So it actually replaces the neck joint. So I just need the turntable bottom piece here. Just gotta remove that, if I can. Let's see. Yeah, I am the beta tester, aren't I? Yeah. Makes sense. All right, so we pop that back on there. And then this and this. I mean, that doesn't look terrible. It's kind of goofy. but now Slugger has lips, and I can't unsee it. Yeah, what have we done? What have we done? You could have an underbite too. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Now, I think I can attach that without it being too much. Okay, let's go back to here. Okay, I'm not gonna put a full force attachment here because that's gonna be too tough to disassemble later. But That is ridiculous. Yeah, he's got like, oh no. Like sliced noodles, I was gonna say. Okay, well, I think the universe is willing me to go back. Heck, go back, yeah. Let's go back here. Okay, wow. Well, we know what's going in the Halloween video this year. Wow. Okay. Alright, so let's go back to the way we had it, because I think this is a little bit more palatable. Yeah, there we go. If you stop motion, can you make lasers shoot out of its eyes? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. Very good. There we go. Whee! Whee! Bone Crusher Studios 28 saying, have you ever considered doing a video on the original 90s spaceport line or castle in general? I also can't wait to take part in this year's mock building contest. Nice, nice, good. Yeah, there'll be more information about that in the coming weeks here. Now, have you ever thought about doing a video on the original 90s spaceport? Maybe one day. I need more of the sets, to be honest. I actually don't have that many from that series. And Castle, maybe, kind of, but yeah, not really. So yeah, I guess we'll see. We'll see. Chuck was asking, after playing Lego Island, I was reminded of how much empty space there is between buildings. What 90s set would you have included on the island and where? Oh, very cool. Good question. I mean, I'm actually a pretty big fan of how sparse the Lego Island is. It'd be tough for me to imagine it any differently, to be honest. Okay, I've got it. There's a marina set that has like some stalls, I think, along the side, and then it's got like a boulevard and like seaplanes in it or something like that. That would be cool to see on Lego Island. Yeah, maybe if the beach area was expanded, or maybe that little island with the palm tree, it could be over there, something like that. Yeah, that'd be cool. A couple people asking, what's in the little yellow bag? Well, let's find out, shall we? Put Slugzilla over there in the corner here. Little yellow bag. Looks like, it's got a big happy smile on it here. So I think these are just extras. These are extra included things here. So first thing I'm seeing is a record, which is really cute. That's a cool print. I actually don't have a Lego record, so that's nice. So that's cool. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to zoom in so you folks can actually see this. I have the ability to do this. I can do this. I just need to grab my camera controls and go over here and zoom. There we go. High-tech zoom. Nice. So hopefully you can see that a little bit better now. Anyways, that's the record there. So that one's cool. This looks like a wanted poster for some sort of criminal. That's actually a pretty big wanted poster, 2x3 tile. I think the only other wanted poster I have is from that old 90s era police station set. It's got the 1x2 of the bad guy in that set. I can't remember if they had a name or not. Oh, I love this. Oh, I love this. Where was this print when I needed it most? I should have opened this sooner. This is great. It's like an architectural plan for, I think it was a Lego City set that came out last year or something like that. But here I was in the Summer of Slug video talking about the architects, like the OnlyFans slug, or sorry, Only Slugs. Only Slug's members being kind of like the architects of the Summer of Slug. This is perfect for that. Man, whoops, I should have opened this way earlier so I would have seen it. I've had this for like a year. I just didn't know there was these extra bits in there. Darn. Oh well. Yeah, this is perfect for that. Wow, I love this print. I've never seen it. I didn't even know it existed. And then there's a lot of little, is this a taco? What? Is that a taco? That's so funny. I didn't know this existed either. That's a Lego taco. That's super cool. Yeah, there's like limes and oranges. I think I knew these ones existed. Maybe not. Those are cool too. These are all really great. Nice. Yeah, I think I knew this cookie one existed as well, or maybe it's a sprinkled donut or something. And then there's wood, like the radius or diameter of a log, that sort of thing. But yeah, so cool. Very nice little prints that were added in. There is actually one more bag here as well too. And it's an energy crystal. Now it's a little small for Slugzilla, but I'm sure we can get Slugzilla a bigger energy crystal. But this is great. Yeah. Very nice, very nice. And here's Slugzilla. So actually with it zoomed in a bit more, you get a better sense. Sorry, I bumped the microphone there. Just how big Slugzilla is. Yeah, I've got that energy crystal lamp upstairs. Someone else printed me a resin printed energy crystal last year as well too. I've got both of those upstairs. I can't get them right now, but I do have something of a similar size. Let me just zoom out the camera again there. There we go. Zoom. Okay, we're gonna do that. Keep Slugzilla here. Nitron's saying, oh, are we still going? Yeah, we are. Probably not for much longer here, though. It's coming up on 5 hours. I think that's usually a good amount of time. Let me grab this. Here we go. Nice. Yeah, so this is another 3D printed energy crystal. This one is, yeah, 3D printed. It's got like the lines and stuff like that. Slightly, different color. It's not the trans neon green color, but this is another one that I've had for a little while here too. That's much more sized for, yeah, that's actually pretty close, honestly, for Slugzilla in terms of size relationship there. Cause what is this, about one brick high? Yeah, so it's a little tall. It's a little tall. Maybe it's a little bit bigger than actually scaled correctly, but yeah, looks great. Looks great. Well, folks, I think we need to thank Austin one more time here for Slugzilla. Thank you, Austin. This is amazing. So for anyone that missed when I talked about it earlier, Austin sent Slugzilla, or created, designed, and sent all of these parts to my P.O. box last year, Slugzilla. And I thought this would be the perfect way to kick off the Summer of Slug 2025, is with it's so big, a giant slug model. So thank you so much, Austin. Thank you. And this has been a great way. Worth seeing the pain and enjoyment? I hope so. Yeah. This is certainly not the last we're going to see of Slugzilla. There will be more, but I think you nailed it. You outdid yourself here. This is great. Like, it's such a spitting image. Yeah, my partner's gonna freak when she sees it. Yeah, way to go. Awesome. So, folks, I think I'm gonna wrap things up here. I'm starting to get that tickle in my stomach that means I'm hungry. And it's thank you, Classic for real. Yeah. thanks Austin for Slugzilla. This also won't be the last live stream we do this summer. I've got lots of things I'd like to live stream, so hopefully you're okay with me throwing in the towel here a little bit sooner than I anticipated. I'm actually kind of glad this didn't take 8 hours to construct. We got it done in 5, in less than 5, because we didn't even start until like a half hour in. So yeah, 4 hours to build a giant Slugzilla, our slugger thing. I think we did pretty good time. Yeah. Jonathan made it back in time just in time to see the big, beautiful slug boy. Indeed. Yeah. Mega Ocelot saying, I expect at least one shot of the slug peeking through windows on a tall building. Yes, yeah, for sure. This is terrifying. This is a terrifying creation, but it is amazing. Awesome. Anyways, thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in here and for supporting me during the Summer of Slug. Support can mean a lot of different things. It can mean simply just watching the videos that I make this summer. It can mean sending me a little bit of money either through these super chats on live streams or through coffee. My coffee page. It could mean subscribing to the Patreon. There's 2 different tiers there, both only slugs, which is the big one, and the go slug me. If you want to go slug me, then you certainly can. That tier, both tiers grant you access to the Discord server that we run throughout the year, and the only slugs tier, which is the more expensive one for sure. I'm going to be shouting out any of the members that join that tier at the end of each video, and treating them like architects for the Summer of Slug. And as architects, they're going to help decide what videos I focus on. I can't make all of them at the end of the day, and so those folks are going to help guide. These are the ones that you should prioritize. You know, these, like, this is what you should be working on, Slugger. So I really do appreciate that sort of help, and I want to give back as much as I can in that sense too. So yeah, that's what we're looking at here. I'm really curious to see how the Patreon and how the Discord's going, because I haven't checked either of those in the last 5 hours since we went live with all of this. So yeah, looking forward to it. Yeah. So let's call it in there. Thank you very much, everyone. Let me see if I can find the thank you slide. There, I found it. There we go. I still have it, you know. Thanks for watching, everyone. And I'm definitely gonna go drink some water and eat some food as well too. This was great. This was what a fantastic way to kick off the Summer of Slug. Thank you very much, everyone, for watching, for tuning in. And this live stream will be archived and put up on the YouTube channel in case you missed any part of it, or you want to go back and relive any of the painful moments of stacking those 1x1 plates that I had to go through. Yeah. So that's great. Matthew's asking about Unitron retrospective when. Yeah, we'll see. It's that monorail. It's the tough one there. It's tough to photograph. That's the hard thing. So we'll see what happens. Anyways, thank you very much, everyone. Have yourself a great rest of Rock Raiders Day, and enjoy the Summer of Slug. I'll see you soon.